Good afternoon, everyone. What is up? What is up? What is up? How you doing, Verdom? I see the Shritos, but Doris has literally just had dinner, so they are gonna have to wait just a little bit longer than usual, so she doesn't be sick. Anyway, welcome to my home for the last few days. I have been just pickpocketing these fairy traders. The 1 in 20 rate for charms doesn't seem right, just saying. I don't think that's 1 in 20 every successful pickpocket, because it doesn't feel like that. That would be like 600 of each charm an hour. Which, well, not 600 of each charm an hour, sorry. Basically, it feels like that'd be more charms than I actually got, but also I'm not doing this at like max efficiency. I fail on these guys quite a bit. So, showing off ports to prove I've been doing it. The ports has been making progress. As much as I am not the biggest fan, we are continuing to make progress, and we're working on the upgraded office so we can get a third ship. We are in the Slate region, so progress is happening. As for what else I gotta do, let's go check the trapper, do a herb run, and then today, I think we should be getting all the levels in the bag for, what's it called? For Plague's End. Prayer, I used all the bones we got from Vindy on the altar. Summoning, I mean, I have the giant stack of charms right here. So summoning's sorted. Which leaves agility. I did a little bit of agility with the book, just as a... You know it's bad when I take a break from editing to do agility. Yeah. And then Dungeoneering. Dungeoneering is the one we're going to be cracking on with today. So if I get my farming preset out, the Irrit stack is growing again, so once we're done with Lanterdimes, we'll probably be going back to those. As for what we need for Dungeoneering, well, first up is I want to get 77 fletching. Weirdly, the arrows in Dungeoneering require like 11 times their tier instead of 10. So to make tier 70 arrows, you need 77 fletching. And to make tier 80 arrows, you need 88. I don't know why it's like that. It seems really silly to me. But it is like that. So we'll get 77 fletching real quick. That shouldn't take too long. We have the broad arrowheads. Hopefully I have enough arrow shafts to just knock it out real quick. And then the other thing I want to get is... The other thing I want to do is I want to do King's Ransom. With 70 plus prayer, we now technically have access to Piety, Rigor, and Augury. I've just not done the quests for them. So yeah, that's the plan for today. 77 fletching, get Piety, well, mostly Rigor for Dungeoneering. Ranged is just the best style in Dungeoneering because of the way the ring works. The upgrades for ranged are just better than the other styles. And also, I have nowhere near the rune crafting to make a decent staff for magic. Otherwise, I would just use magic. But yeah, 80 rune crafting or whatever I'm going to need to make a staff that's better than a tier 70 bow. Not ideal, not ideal. Yeah, what's up, Drake? Enslaved in the heists? 16 or 17 heists done so far? Keep going. I'm assuming you're hunting one of the uniques. So keep going, you'll get it, you'll get it. it's things. Everything feels really quiet to me right now. It's it feels weird. I've been listening to my own, like, what's it called? I've been playing back my own video for so long that now not having my own voice droning in my ears feels weird. Why'd I think of your program? I mean, if it was an Alt1 app, I'd tell people to give it a try, but as a standalone application, it's a little it's a little for context, Harrowby built like a little rotation helper. I think you made it in Python, right? Which basically says this is the ability to press next, and these are the ones coming up after it. Which is, it kind of reminded me of Heckley from WoW, which is a similar rotation helper there. So it's like, oh, cool. You know, that would help a lot of people in RS. But the screenshots you showed me, I'm pretty sure it was done in like Python as a separate application, and having a separate app, like having a standalone application that listens to key presses is always a bit sussy. So sure, make it open source. People can download at their own risk and the usual thing. Sadly, can't recommend anything that's that kind of what's it called, input logging. More for proof of concept and personal use. Yeah. I mean, if you manage to make it in because like there is a rotation helper in Alt1 that uses the flash of an ability when you press it to tell what ability you've pressed. I don't know if that still works. All I remember is that thing, from what I can remember, that thing was really quite fragile. So yeah, I don't know if it's still kicking. Okay, herb run done. Ports have been checked. Let's double check those real quick. Yep, ports have been checked. Trapper checked. It was just another chicken. Oh yeah, I got a portable obelisk from a herb run. Not quite a core, but we take that. Oh yeah, I should probably actually check on my POF animals. And I really ought to stay on top of what's it called? Branch out of time as well. It can't do what you want it to? You'd want to copy the PVME's Raziel rotation. And what, use the rotation helper to have you practice it on a dummy or something? Oh, 83 farming. We're closing in on dragons, and I still don't have a breeding pair of yaks yet. Little bit unfortunate. Man, do I just have to go get the yaks myself? I feel like I just have to get the yak myself. Oh god, I'm so far off the... I guess the base seeder side is all I need for when we get to Vias. But I feel so far off when it comes to beans. Might have to start selling some adolescents. Wait, can't. Adolescent POF animals. Oh, okay. Same same color sheep, just different. What's it called? Just different gender. 90 star bloom seeds, by the way, from thieving. I feel like I'm good on those. Okay. I think we're all good now. I don't need to rush around doing weeklies just yet. Although there is one I'm gonna check on. There's one weekly shop that I am kind of stalking, let's say. And just making sure I never miss anything from it. Which I still don't get. Oh, free penguin. We take that. So I still don't get why this shop has had its stock increased to weekly. But for some reason, the Tavali one, and allegedly, I've not gone and checked it. Allegedly, the Prifdinus shops have not had their stocks updated. Could you imagine how many white berries would be on already if that was updated? Also, the import routes, like the supplies for super attacks and strengths being actually buyable is kind of nice. What'd you steal for those seeds? Crux Druids until safe cracking, Crux Knights until heists, and then I think Fairy Traders after that, in terms of what actually gives seeds. Or are you specifically talking about the Starbloom seeds? Because I don't think Crux Knights drop Starbloom seeds. The one that dropped the Starbloom seeds the most was definitely Fairy Traders. They drop them a lot. Like if I take out my preset that I was basically so I could get that like screenshot when I started stream just now, I was always putting my just saving my loot. So this morning when I did my herb run, I had 63 Starbloom seeds just from Fairy Traders, plus whatever I got today. I'd say probably like another, probably over 70 in total. God, this bank tab needs a clean, doesn't it? Good morning, Mad Twin. Doing some big PVM today? You are, or me? I'm dungeoneering. At least that's the plan. At least for now, I need to do a little bit of fletching so I can make a dungeoneering weapon. I also should do Tears of Guthix. Do we think Tears of Guthix gets me to 54 rune crafting, or is that ambitious? Also, that is not enough arrow shafts. It would be really nice to get the medium dungeoneering tasks done. But I think the problem I have is by the time I get the medium dungeoneering tasks done, I could just power through without them to 75. Let me check what I actually need to do. How many arrow shafts do I need? I need about 7,000 arrow shafts. Medium demon hind tasks. So we have all the level requirements and the waterfall quest done. I'm assuming that means we have all the easies. All the stuff required for easy as well. So what's the actual... No, I need to do like freeze company, boost your magic level with a tier 2 plus potion. The main thing is just this frost dragon bone, right? As soon as we get the frost dragon, it's that's like the main blocker to it. Also, where is it? Need my amulet of offering. Also, if my throat sounds like if I just sound really flat, I threw my voice out like pretty quickly with recording my voiceovers for the video. Honestly, I've been listening to I've been listening to the voiceover so long. I don't know if I hate it just because it's my own voice and I've been listening to it too long, but it sounds just like it sounds like my my voice has been thrown out, which is a shame. But I can't, like, if I basically if I want to redo it all, I have to wait however long until my voice recovers, and at that point it'd be delayed by like a week at the minimum. So kind of just gotta suck that one up, I guess. Frost dragons won't spawn without Dragon Slayer done. I don't know if that's bait, but Dragon Slayer is done now. The level to do fairy traders is 113 thieving. I was doing them mostly for the blue charms, but the combination of Irrit seeds, star bloom seeds, higher level tree spirits, just a really solid mob to AFK. I'll probably AFK them all the way up to 118. And then I'll start hunting the Ring of Vita. Learned KK got free drops on 10 kills and Raksha, both bosses you thought you'd never do. Huge. Your rotation and helper is at a point where the concept and practicing with it works. Nice. Hoping you get Greco today. From what I've heard, that book is elusive. Might do heist 1 till 113, then go fairy traders. I think once I hit 108, I basically just did archaeology professors and then did fairy traders. Although I have skipped something. We got so many levels from what's it called? From a combination of Gobi scavengers and heists that I kind of skipped over Wizard's Tower mages. So I don't actually have the Death Talisman from them yet, which I was supposed to get. Yeah, they drop Blood, Death, and Soul Talisman, but it's like 1 in 3,000. For concept, 1 in 3,000 is like 1 an hour. So I'd have to pickpocket them for about an hour. But to be honest, if I remember Dungeoneering, this is probably going to take us most of the stream to get this up to 75. So then I can just pickpocket some Master Mages for the Death Talisman. Off stream, and then we send the quests tomorrow, I think would be the plan. Okay, how are we doing on arrow shafts? We need about 7,000. So 2,000 more. Time to be at Wizards for a while then? Yeah. You could pull people and do groups? I mean, ideally I wouldn't do Dungeoneering until they make the changes to it, but like, not getting 75 Dungeoneering at this point would be such a unnecessary hindrance to the account's progress that, yeah, I just can't justify waiting that long. I won't go past 75, but getting into Prif is just too important right now. You know I won't. Well, I mean, you know my general rule. If I can solo it, I solo it. It's just a general rule. Also, apparently I've knocked my monitor at some point. You're right now at 20 mil cash. I might end up at 30 mil when done alking the loot. I have a lot to alk. There's a little like spoilers for the video coming out, but there's a little throwaway line in the video where I say that 92 prayer isn't gonna be a problem, and I just know that people are gonna latch on to that and say, "What the hell do you mean 92 prayer isn't gonna be a problem for Iron Man?" It's like one of the biggest problems that every Iron Man has to solve. And it's just having a fat stack of cash and access to Prifdinus is the solution. It solves the problem better than literally any other way of solving it. Okay, tell a lie. Killing Vyers is a better way of solving it. But between the worlds being full as fuck and not having vampirism aura and not having another way to really sustain without soul split, I think the best option is just spend money in Prifdinus to do cleansing crystals, get 92, and then go to Vyers. As for the prayer thing, well, I mean, the prayer thing, I just wait till our... God, that's gonna be a double-edged sword, isn't it? I was about to say, the issue with like not having any of the corruption, etc. auras, I just wait until they make the changes to auras, which I think is next week? It's not tomorrow. I think it's the Monday after tomorrow that we get the auras change. Which will include stuff like the Sun Spear getting corruption, salvation, etc. as a passive. And then... I mean, bluntly, then Vyers are just gonna be an absolute shit show. There's gonna be so much crashing going on. So I don't know about doing them to 95 prayer. But that would be one way of going about doing this. Unlock Prif, spam cleansing crystals, get 92 prayer. Camp Vyers for 95 prayer. Unlock curses. Yo, what's up, Safe Nafe? Then I get to do my whole Slayer grind with, you know, tier 95 curses, soul split, the whole shebang. It's gonna be so free. The only thing that would make it better would be overloads. But, like, I genuinely don't know if I have enough in the tank to push for 90 Herblore. Because 90 is 5 mil XP, I want to say? Like 5.4 or something? Wait. I just tried to set my level goal to 9 mil. Okay, I was a bit off, I think. Wait, no, I was actually kind of spot on. 9.35? 9.35, 5.35 mil, sorry? Is what 90 Herblore is. So I'd need to get another 2.8 mil. I don't think I have that in the tank. Like, well, even with making the super attacks as well. See, the problem is, like, even having, like, 2,000 Irits or even 3,000 Irits. 3,000 Irits is 300k XP. Then turning them into extreme attacks is another 600k XP. That's still only 900k of it. Which means we have another 1.9 mil. And the book's not making that up. So... Admittedly, this doesn't involve using my Lanterdimes, but the Lanterdimes I'm growing for overload supplies, not for training. So getting to 90 Herblore might actually be a little bit tricky. You did something at Next yesterday. You threw 11 darts and got a Virtus Mask, crashed a dude in a world instance, and he split a Panic's body with you. Then you went to solo and got a Torva glove, so now you're 1 from green log. Huge. Are you just camping next until log then? I was thinking of it, doing it. You should do, you should do. I think my like overarching goal on this account is just gonna be to complete as many boss logs as possible before I perish, but then I don't want to overtly state that's my goal. Because farming boss logs from safest to riskiest is kind of boring, if I'm gonna be honest. Which skills other than herblore did you prior for the book? Basically anything that's slow. Fishing, woodcutting, fire making. I would use it with mining and smithing as well. I don't know if it procs off rune crafting. But if it does, I'll definitely use it for rune crafting. Just gotta make sure you don't accidentally get another XP drop. Yeah, it's more like what stuff don't you use it on, right? You don't use it on construction, you don't use it on fletching, you don't use it on crafting. All these skills that are just inherently very quick. Feels weird to say that about crafting, but Gate really Gate really did some damage there. But yeah, you have crafting, which you're trading via Gate. Fletching is just really quick. Yo, Sneelio, appreciate the follow, thank you very much. But yeah, fletching is just quick with broad arrowheads. Sure, the whole making of the headless arrows bit is kind of slow, but yeah, like the overall XP per hour of doing the whole process is pretty quick. Construction, the amount of time you actually spend getting construction XP, don't think it's worth it. It would be worth it in terms of supplies saved. But I'm like focused more on time saved, and construction is really quick. Divination for sure is slow, so you want to use it with that. Obviously, if you're training divination using the gate method or using dungeoneering divination, you can't use the book of it, so it's mostly reserved for like Hall of Memories or Dowser training. Archaeology for sure. The only problem with archaeology is going to be that it's going to blow through pages. Is going to be my main issue. Now, there's a certain thing of people say, oh, there's no reason to lamp or speed up archaeology because you have to do everything anyway. That's only to a point. Only to a point do you need to do everything. And you're much better off just getting 99, doing just enough to get the Guildmaster qualification, buying the outfit, and then using fixate charges from the outfit to do anything else you need to do. Like, you need to finish off a collection, fixate whatever you need. Makes it significantly quicker. Also, like, just having a better mattock and stuff. I'm not sure if... Didn't they remove fixate entirely? I'm pretty sure it's still on the outfit, no? I mean, the spell's not in my spell book anymore. Maybe they did get rid of it. Maybe the spell doesn't appear until you have a way to use it. The wiki doesn't say anything about it being removed. Oh, the ability will only appear on the interface once a fixate charge token has been redeemed, or if the full Master Archaeologist outfit is worn. There you go. So it won't appear until I have the outfit. So yeah, archaeology, it's worth speeding up. Like, sure, you need to complete stuff, and sure, restoring more artifacts gives you more. What's it called? Restoring more artifacts gives you more. Words are hard, damn. Components from invention. Like, once you've completed collections, it's basically restoring stuff for components. And like, sure, that's all nice, I guess. But you know what's nicer? Conservation of energy. Conservation of energy is very freaking nice. So I'll prioritize getting that. Also, since we're using magic, we're gonna be using conservation of energy quite a bit. Magic uses a lot of ults in its rotation, and it typically prays for one of them to be reset. So I guess technically it's less than melee. Less important than it is for melee. Wait. Oh, that's because on incantations. I was about to say, why is the necromancy book not like the other ones? But no, it's just that's a lot of enhanced abilities. Feels weird to refer to the conjures as enhanced abilities. They're more. I was about to say they're more akin to utility, but utility spells are ones that don't do damage, right? Although runic charge definitely definitely causes some damage. Yeah, I think conservation of energy is most important for magic, and then melee. Range a bit less so. There's like, I don't think there's any way to reset Deadshot. But with magic, you're just praying for Omnipower resets. Thanks to where is it? It's not advanced time, is it? It's temporal. Well, that's a good point. I didn't think of that. I should be pickpocketing the Master Mages a lot more than I have been. Because of temporal anomaly. Oh wait, hang on, that's advanced time net. This one is temporal anomaly. Yeah, look at that. 12.5% of your magic power armor damage bonus is gained as a chance to reset the ability of a to reset the cooldown of a magic ability. And you're just hoping that this procs on what's it called? On Omnipower. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of time runes for that. The main downside to it is you can't, what's the word? You can't use this and animate dead at the same time. So you have to pick between big damage or taking less damage. I think on average, advanced time temporal anomaly is probably better, but it is less. It's less safe because it's also something that can like distract you and make you think about something else. Like if you get a reset on a certain ability and it kind of throws you off. Whereas if you're using animate dead, at least you're... Whoops. Why on earth did I have no idea why I took the preset from the bank there. Yeah, temporal anomaly, definitely less safe than animate dead. Not even just in terms of not having the damage reduction, just your rotation is going to be much more consistent when you're using animate dead. And then there's advanced time, which... Wait, I can actually use this now, can't I? Okay, we'll test it out once I get this fledgling level, but I'm pretty sure I can boost to 93 and use this. Where do I use it though? Do I just keep spamming it at POF and pray for what's it called? Pray for breeding success? / adoption success in the case of the X. So if you use it on archaeology, it completes your active research. Player and Porter completes all your voyages in one cast. Doesn't guarantee success of the voyages. Daily rerolls don't get reset. Managing miscellanea. Wait, using that on ports is going to be really potent, isn't it? Like once we get to the later areas where it takes 20 hours to do a voyage, that's going to be quite good, isn't it? Anachronia base camp. I actually need to go check on my base camp. I don't know what its resources are at. Mana farm and dinosaur farm. Advanced time by a day. All animals placed in the animal pen grow into a state they would be 24 hours later, and breeding occurs as if 24 hours had passed. Animals do not consume food, their stats are unaffected, and they cannot become diseased. Time advances at both farms simultaneously, as if the player were present at the farm, even if they are not. This allows events such as animal breeding and growth to occur immediately, which would not normally happen when returning after time spent. Huh. Yes, this thing is going to be super useful. I didn't even really consider it. I definitely should have been considering it, but... Oh, it feels like I should just go get the farm a yak. Baru. I have Baru. I need a mate for Baru at this point. I'm just like this close to. What's the achievement name? Oh, congrats to the taco standing underneath me. So, like, this is what I'm reading. So archaeology, this one's kind of bait. Player-owned ports. I hate ports. You know I hate ports. Getting 3 extra days in a week is pretty strong for ports. Managing miscellanea. Eh. So, like, no one needs this many maple logs, you know? Anachronia base camp. I mean, it's useful if you have Dream of Aya. You're not getting 3 extra days, though, till you're at the very last regions. Yeah, that's why I'm not going to use it there yet. I'm going to use it there. Like, this would be pointless now, because if I'm on the ball with it, I can do all of my voyages in a day, still, even at the Slate region. Just about. Next region, Cherrywood, I think it is, I won't be able to. But, like, this one, the Mana Farm one is going to be real big. Can you hope to get the mask or stick before bow? You can hope for anything. Are you doing what I did, where you're locking yourself into whatever you get? Because if you don't want to lock yourself into range that badly, don't. Don't. Yeah, I would need to go do a little smidgen of pickpocketing to get a few more time runes before we mess around with it. I have 30 of them. I'm gonna need 60. You're not locking yourself into range? Good choice, good choice. You just steal my ideas for what to do on your iron? Fair. Kind of surprised you haven't got 120 thieving yet. I've honestly hit the point where the mobs have a low enough success rate that my XP rates against, say, like fairy traders or archaeology professors are bad enough that when I'm doing it as like an AFK while I'm editing or working, it's just like I'm getting like half the XP rate I should be. Anyway, on the note of XP, there's 77 fletching, which we wanted for Catagon arrows in Demonheim. So we'll put these away for now. And I'm gonna throw on my thieving gear real quick, and I'm gonna check my mission that I saw come back just now. There's no chance I do this. There's 10,000 morale. There's no chance I do that. You know what? Sure, that syncs you up with the other ship. Okay, so I need the Wicked Herd. And the thing I'm after here is I want to get a few more time runes. I also need cosmic runes for this. So I want to get up to 60 time runes. Am I getting to work from home? Yeah, I work from home. Fortunately. I didn't used to until the pandemic happened, and then we proved that we could, so we were allowed to keep doing it. Where's the master mages gone? There you are. Okay, quick time rune thievery, and then we'll go to the player and farm and see what we can actually get from advanced time. Don't stress about them, Drak. Just enjoy it. Volt's drop rate isn't high enough to... Actually, let me make sure Perry's not around before I say this. Volt's drop rate isn't high enough that you should have many concerns of going dry there. Anyway, while we're doing some pickpocketing... Hey, Doris! Hey, baby! She like, oh, that was a good little leap. Good girl. Yeah. Hi, Gig. Gig the star has arrived. Well, unfortunately not the star of the show. That's this one. You smell nice. Or is that Mummy? Ah. My bloodhound nose is it's working overtime, isn't it? Okay. Are we giving her Treatos? Are we giving you Treatos, Darius? Yeah? Is it time for your treats? Okay. Hi, Paul. No. Hi, Paul. Ooh. Hi, Paul. Paul. Darius, Paul. Hi, Paul. Good girl. Okay, now Darius, can I get a bop? Darius, give me a bop. No, big bop. Darius, bop. Darius, bop. No, not this hand. This hand's empty. Bop. No, bop. Big bop. Go on, bop. Go on. Go on, Darius, bop. Yeah, okay, fine. There you go. Are you not up for being rough today? Yeah. No bops from Darius. Just a hypo. Go on, hypo. Good girl. There you go. Good girl. Okay. I'll give you a couple more, but then that'll be it, okay? Now. Which hand is it in? Which hand is it in? You think this one? Yeah, this one? Which one? Which one? Oh, no. You choose this one. So, well, do you think it's this one now? Is it this one? Yes, yes, it was. Your nose let you down, Bubba. Your nose let you down. Or did you just not really use it? So much for doing the hand guessing at start of treat. Oh, was that supposed to be a thing I did? Also, 1 time rune? Hang on. How did I get 30? They drop 1 to 4 at a time. Where else would I have been getting these from? They come from a Suran Arsenal, the Master Mages, or from Arania, Runecrafting, and Wild Runes. I'm starting to think that I may just have to pickpocket these guys off stream. And we'll only do 1 advance time for today, because I'm not standing here doing an AFK all of today. Especially not when I can just especially not when I can just do that tomorrow. Okay, so I need a potion, and I think I'm gonna sell all the adult shins before I do this. So if I go and get all the adult shins and sell them, that just leaves the breeding pairs. And also gives me 1,200 more beans. So I can use this advanced time in the... I was about to click it there. I've just remembered. I should go check the branch out of time as well. Ooh, we actually might be good on Anachronia stuff. Okay, I don't really care that much about the XP from the frogs. The main thing from these guys is the poison slime. What do I need to build this? Oh, I need the paddock D to donate. Because it would be worth... Oh, 102 for salamanders. For some reason I thought I could... I guess I just don't have anything to put in the medium pen yet, so... Also, frogs eat... insects. Oh yeah, now I remember how you're supposed to get insects. I wonder if that shop got made a weekly. The pet shop in Tavali, that is. Okay, there we go. I need to rebuff, don't I? Yep. Okay, rebuff, advance time, mana farm, ranch out of time. That was a whole lot of spamming. So the frogs are now all elders. Which means I can check all those for even more poison slime. Sell them to the frog collector. Get not quite all of my beans back, but at this point, this is an exercise in collecting poison slime, not an exercise in getting beans or anything. The slime is used for anti-poisons, not anti-poisons, weapon poisons at a higher herb lore level. It's used for power burst of vitality. Basically, a load of the good methods of training herb lore later on use this stuff. So it's worth starting to farm it now, I think. It's a bit of a drain on your beans to start farming it early on. Okay, all the chins that just got born all start as child. Okay. By the looks of it, the spiders didn't trigger anything. No, there's a spider egg. Doesn't advance the trapper, which is a shame. And no luck on the yaks. But basically, we just got 3 spiders. We just got 3 spiders and 6 chins for that. And a whole stack of frogs. Bitpots go hard, and hello, Perry. And Mordred Anime TCG, I appreciate the follow. Apologies I didn't notice that earlier. You're probably not going to be on for tonight. You're probably going to have to let Kiko go to another home, so you're not really in a great... Aww. You do what you gotta do, Haraby. You okay? You okay, Doris? You're vibrating. What's up? What's up, baby? Okay, so 77 fletching is done. So that's our ranged gear sorted in Dungeoneering. King's Ransom. That was the other thing I wanted to do. If we're gonna do a bunch of Dungeoneering, we may as well get rigor for it. Okay, so we need some granite. Telegrab runes. Animate rock scroll. An iron chain body. And a bronze medium helm. You know, sometimes it helps to have a load of tat in your bank. Where's my Legends cape? I just teleported to CJQ, didn't I? Nope, that was CJR. Did you hear Mama sneeze? Hello, Doris. You're okay, Papa. Yes, you a good girl. Yeah. Doris spent loads of time sniffing dandelions when we went out earlier. She absolutely loves just smelling all the flowers. I think her favorite is lavender. Like when we go by a lavender bush, she'll just stick her face in it. Which isn't great for you because you have hay fever, don't you, Doris? Yes, you do. Oh, wait, hang on. I was supposed to talk to the guard before I ran off. So, the start of King's Ransom is, as far as I could tell, a tutorial for the court cases D&D? Yes. You have something to say? You okay, Bubba? Yeah? Do you want this moved out your way? Do you want a proper cuddle? There you go. Are you in? Yeah, you're still in shock. Good girl. Yes? Yeah, I know what you're asking me for. You want more. You've had your lot, especially since you recently had dinner. Yes. Wait, hang on. I am completely forgetting how this quest starts off. You don't go straight to the courtroom and protect the person that you what's it called? You don't go straight to the courtroom and protect the person that you accused last time. Okay, that took a few attempts. So we smash the window to get in. We need to go to the large room and take the scrap paper. Which is next to the fireplace. There it is. Then we go upstairs, go into the middle room, check the address form, and search the bookcase to find a black helmet. Although the black helm on the bookcase hasn't really been updated, has it? Yo, what's up, Frida Grace? There's a pog name to get. Are you wanting to go to Mummy? Is that what this is? You want to go to Mummy already? Wait, do you want to get down? Do you want to get down, or is this just a ruse to have me pick you up off the desk and give you a cuddle like this? Hmm? I think this was a ruse. And I've fallen straight into it. Do you want to get down? Nope, she's going dead weight in my arms. Okay, this is my life now. I don't know how I play game. Hey Doris, can you move the mouse and I'll do the clicking? Okay, let's see. If I do this, is this sufficient for both her and me? My arm is gonna die doing this, but she's worth it. You made an iron because of a YouTube video? Now I can't stop playing Iron Man. Huge. I've been spending the last 2 days editing the next video, and I can't tell if, like... Oh, I didn't talk to the guard. God dang it. I can't tell if I can't tell if I'm, like, not liking it just because I've been looking at it too much. Which is a real thing that I always end up in the trap of. Okay, I have proof the Sinclairs have left. Proof links Sinclair's to Camelot. The meeting at Camelot. And finally, proof of foul play. Okay, so now we know that the Sinclairs had intention to do harm to the king. I don't know why that means we go free a Sinclair from court. Oh. Apparently talking to gossip will elaborate further. Sorry if I sound so far away, by the way. It's just this is how she wants to be right now. Oh, are we trading her freedom for information? Is that what's going on? I think that might be what we're doing. Trading. If we get her free from jail, then we get information from her, I guess. So she's saying that her siblings framed her, which, you know, seems so likely. But mostly what we're doing is, if we act as her defense lawyer and get her free, then she'll tell us where her family's gone. Do you want to get down? Yeah? Or are you comfy? Are you comfy? She's just smiling at me and wagging her tail. This is not exactly the most comfortable way to play RuneScape, I will admit. Okay, what are we doing first? Calling the dog handler as a witness. And then we talk to him. Ask about the Fred. And about the poison. Practically everyone bought poison. So basically all the stuff we spent last time like narrowing in on, we're now just what's it called? We're now just throwing into question. Which, to be honest, if I was the judge, I'd be asking what on earth made I guess the judge doesn't ask those kind of questions. If I was the lawyer on the other side, I'd be asking what made me change my own opinions, given I was the one of the people that helped, you know, helped arrest Anna. And then finally, we call the maid. And we ask the maid about the night of the murder. It's in the kitchen with Hobbs and Weezer, helping with dinner. Did you see Anna on the way to study? I think it passed one of the other. A man. So you can't place Anna at the scene, but there was a man there, like David Frank. So Anna can't be placed at the murder scene. There's other people that wear the same thread. And everyone bought poison and all that kind of stuff. So there's basically not enough proof that it was Anna. It's the TLDR. So yay. Well done. Woohoo. Okay, if we talk to Anna. Tell me how to get into Camelot, or I go back to the judge and tell me I have doubts about your innocence. Walk around the edge of Camelot towards the back of the castle. From the hedge, you should be able to see the garden temple. There's a statue back there. And if you put on it, the secret entrance will appear. Okay. So now we go sneak into Camelot and confront the rest of the Sinclairs. Yes, Doris? You comfy there? Is this a... You're just going more and more and more dead weight, so like... It seems like you're comfy. Should I call Mummy? Do you want to go? Do you want to see Mummy? No? Oh. Who's a good girl? Oh, killing my arms, though. All I'm saying is Rax would beat me in an arm wrestle. That's for sure. Should I call Mummy? Hey, Gig! Would you like to collect a palm? I think she's getting warm, but she doesn't want to move. Yeah, do you want to get down? Go on then. No, you don't want to get down. Okay. She has a way of communicating where when we go to put her down, if she doesn't want to get down, she'll like cling onto your arm a bit tighter. Do you want to go to Mommy? Go on. You want to go to... Oh, no. Nope, she's still clinging onto my arm. You gonna go to Mommy? Yeah. Nope, she's clinging more. This has backfired. This has backfired. Look at that. Clinging to my arm. Doris. I love you, Bobo. But may I have my hands back? Yeah, you gonna go to Mummy? Go on in. I don't think she's going to gig. I think this is my life now. Okay. Well, if you don't want to go anywhere, we're gonna have to come to some kind of a middle ground, yeah? Anyway, turns out Anna completely lied to us and told her family that we were on our way, and they've tipped off Morgan Le Fay, so she's gonna stick us in jail. Slash some kind of prison anyway. And here's all the rest of the knights. Also, I have a question. Can I not just pick this door with... Can I not just pick this door with the Master Thief's lockpick on my tool belt? Why do I need to get the hair clip? Railroady quest design? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, how are we saving King Arthur? Are you getting hot, Doris? Yeah? Oh. You want to go to Mummy? Or do you want to go to your ice packs? Yeah? Go on then. You gonna go to Mummy? Nope, you're just clinging to my arm. As soon as I go to put you down, you just immediately cling to my arm. Even though you're clearly getting quite warm. Wait, huh? Okay, either my hands are really warm or you're not hot at all. Which means, why are you panting so much? I know you pant when you're excited, but you're literally just laying in my arms. Okay, cast telekinetic grab on the guard who's doing his hair. And then we have to... Oh, I remember this one. So if we do 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 4 is definitely a 4. But there are no 3s, 2s, or 1s in this at all. So now we try out 0, 5, and 5. Okay, so now we just swap the 5s to 0s. And the 0 to a 5. And then if 3 isn't either of those, then it's another 4. There we go. Okay. Once you're out the gate, climb up the staircases. And search the table, take the purple cylinder. So we get the Holy Grail. And then we need to go to Wizard Crumpety. More like quest made before the tool belt and a lockpick being on it was a thing. I mean, yeah, true. I guess it's just not checking that you have a way to lockpick. It's just checking that you, what's it called? Have a hair clip. Would be kind of a, just like a small little, like, consistency improvement to make it so you could pick that lock with the Master Thief's lockpick. I'm assuming if you took any normal lockpicks with you, they would be confiscated when you get thrown down in the jail cell. Okay, I need the Skull of Remembrance. Okay, are you too hot or what's up, Bubba? Are you okay? Yeah? Are you happy? Are you getting belly rubs? You just keep reaching out for my arm and it's really cute. But at the same time, it sounds like you're getting quite hot. And I'm starting to think my hands might just be warm. Because your ears don't feel warm at all to me. Okay, I'm gonna put you on the floor now, okay? You're gonna go to Mummy? Yeah, you're gonna go to Mummy. I know you. Do you want to go to Mummy? Yeah? Yeah? You gonna go to Mummy? Nope, you're just going dead weight. Now, let me see the tongue. Wait, so your tongue's perfectly pink. Your ears aren't hot. I'm sus. I am very sus indeed. Okay, we need our Skull of Remembrance. We can teleport to the Black Knight's fortress. Nope. Oh. Okay, I'm sorry. I moved my arm. I'm so sorry, Doris. Gig's enjoying this. I swear I'm not a slave to the dog. I promise. Okay, what was the plan here exactly? Mummy, may we have her ice packs, please? Oh, okay, you don't read the scroll, you just click free on Arthur. She keeps fidgeting, and she keeps fidgeting, and every time I move my arm, she just tries to cling onto it more. And if I move it too much, she huffs. Now, I don't know if she's too hot, because my hands are probably too hot. But her tongue is still pink, and her ears didn't feel hot to me. Although the fact she's hiding them from you, probably.
She's warm, but she's not too bad.
Okay. She's such a little cutie.
Are you finding it cute that she's happy to see me?
Well, just how she's been, like... She wants it to be more comfy. That much I'm getting. But she really likes just laying in our arms.
Yes.
Really likes laying in our arms.
And mine are comfier than yours.
Yeah, that's the thing I'm getting from her, is that she likes laying in my arms, but I need to make it comfier for her.
I know, Doris. He's so uncomfortable. Plus, Mummy's very comfortable. Yeah.
Well, my arm's gonna freeze, but that'll be fine.
But she's not touching it. Only a single paw is touching it.
Yeah, but my entire arm has been pushed down on it. Also, I clicked off the quest complete screen there, but one 5k XP lamp in Herblore, I guess. 5k in magic, and 33k in defense. However, none of that's important. What is important is the Nightwave Training Ground. Which, if I remember rightly, you can't use prayer during? And you have to use melee, right? You're giving her more treats. Well, now I've said it, haven't I?
Yeah, now he said it. It's not my fault anymore.
I got baited. Okay, stick on the Sun Spear, deposit the claws. They're not undead, so we'll wear the amulet. And then that's a nice breeze, Doris. Go to Kent some super restores. You think Necro's allowed too? Well, that's just cheating.
Add start in 30 seconds.
I can't snooze them. I used all the snoozes.
I've got to be quick. Yep.
Yum 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 yum.
Not that it will be difficult for you, Gannet.
Oh, players are allowed to use any style of combat. Oh, so I can just use magic. Was that all Mummy had for you, Doris? Right? You deserve so much more, obviously. Yeah, we should be able to revo our way through this. Although my hand is slowly freezing, Doris. Yeah, some reason I thought you could only use melee in the training ground. I don't know when that was ever a restriction, if it ever was. Doesn't look like it based on the update history. Looks like the only time this was ever changed was in 2007. So you can't resume, like you can't leave a wave and resume it. If a player you teleported away, they could. Oh, hang on, I've gone the wrong way. If a player teleported away partway through a fight, the player could come back and continue the challenge instead of starting this fun event. The way they refer to it as a fun event sounds like they knew it wasn't particularly fun, huh? Yep, tell us the rules. Can't stun and bind. Da 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 da. Nope. Let's just send it. What's the worst that could happen, right? Except for me using a bar that is definitely not single target. Old school one is melee only? Oh. I didn't know that. I just assumed that the whole melee only thing, if I was remembering it was from old school, was just that melee was probably the best way to do it. It's also a pain in the butt in old school. Why, how bad is it? Like, over here we just bring a few super restores and they kind of fall over. Is that nice and cold, Bubba? Yeah. Is that nice and cold on your butt? Yeah. Wait, oh, I lost the magic level to use air surge. I don't need to use air surge though. Air wave currently scales high enough. Man, I'm really looking forward to being able to use the Legatus Ember stuff. It might seem a little strange that I'm not just like farming to what's it called? That I'm not just farming to 90 magic ASAP. But there's always a method to my madness. Always some way I try and, well, some would say over-optimize, but as far as I'm concerned, no such thing. Ember stuff is so addictive for a spec. I've not used the spec before, so I'm looking forward to that. There we go. The Pious Prayers, or Pious? Pious, probably. You now have access to Chivalry, Piety, Augury, and Rigor prayers, and 20k XP in every combat stat, except Necromancy. And we can now respawn in Camelot. Oh. Gig left the bag of... So Doris has been trying to go after them. Very well. I will give you one more, and I'm putting the bag away, okay? Yeah? There you go. There you go. Ooh. Go on then. Do you want to lay down? Go. Oh, come on. Hello, baby. I love you too. Okay, so thanks to that, we got Augury, Rigor, and Piety, so I'm going to go put all those on their respective bars. I think I'm just going to run around Demonheim with... Actually, do I want to run around Demonheim with this bar? This seems not very efficient for it. I'll probably remake some of it, but roughly this bar. So... Actually, I could probably simplify the actual ranged bar now I'm thinking about it. So I have Ricochet and Piercing Shot. And then if I just move those down a little bit and then put a copy of Snapshot in front. Then I'll pretty much cover like 90% of use cases in Dungeoneering. Then we also need Rigor. Put everything away, grab our kinship ring. And now it's time to start working on 75 Dungeoneering. First up, do I want to buy anything from the shop? Probably the herbicide? But like, I mean for actual Dungeoneering, is there anything worth grabbing? Ah, the quick teleport scroll. Where is that? Nope, that's the Demonheim experience. Not this one. This one's good for doing Dungeoneering divination. These tokens are from doing the Dragonkin 5 archaeology collection, which was the one I spammed the most. Okay, quick home teleport is 60 dunge. I'm not gonna start doing Dungeoneering divination, if I'm gonna be honest. I just want to get in and out, get the 75 dunge, and leave Dungeoneering until what's it called? And then leave Dungeoneering until the rework. How about thieving or arch? The Dragonkin 5 collection is an archaeology collection. So, my goal on these first few floors, however long it should take, is gonna be to get enough money to make a tier 70 short bow, which I might actually be pretty close to doing already, and a bunch of Catagon arrows. Because my current bound weapons are tier 40. So they kinda suck. Do you want to get down, Bubba? Yeah, coming in. How do I keep falling for this? Doris, I love you. I love you so much and ever so dearly. But you gotta stop baiting me like this. Doris says you're not paying enough attention to her. It's exactly that. Like, she'll come sit on the sofa with me, like, and she'll cuddle up to me. And then if I look at my phone, she will swat at the phone with her paw. She hates when you give attention to a screen instead of her. Wait. This staff is this good to being good. So very close, but no cigar. So I want... Is it corpse fawn? Yes, I need corpse fawn, but I'm not quite rich enough for it yet. There we go. So 1 corpse fawn branch and a bowstring. I can't afford a bowstring. Now I can afford a bowstring. Okay, so we'll turn this into a corpse fawn short bow. There we go. So we now have a tier 70 bow. So wait, I have a Catagon Maul? Wait, what tier's the air stuff? I'm assuming not that high. What tier? Okay, the Spine Beam Wand is the thing I already have. I mean, if I have a level 70 melee weapon, what am I doing with a tier 40 magic one? Anyway, we need to look out for any Catagon ores. Or enough money to buy some Catagon. Okay. Are you gonna make a fuss if I don't give you more attention? Is that what this is? Am I supposed to be paying all the attention to you, Doris? Yeah? Is that what you want? You want all the attention to go to you? You know I love you. And you know I'm always gonna give you pets. But there's one thing we gotta make very clear. You sit on my keyboard. And I put you on the floor. Okay? Deal? Deal? I don't think there's a single thought behind those eyes. Not a single one. I'm killing the mobs for, what's it called? I'm killing the mobs for GP rather than doing this specifically for speed. Do you want to go to Mummy? Yeah. Should I send you to Mummy? Come on in. Go on in, Bubba. There you go. Go get Mummy. Ugh. Do you want no okay, off you go. She wanted me to go with her, I think. Poor Doris D. Doug. She doesn't hang on, did I just hear her go at her plate? The little gannet. Was she trying to butter me up so I'd give her more food? I think that dog just tried to trick me out of more food. Also, this is an optional direction, so I'm not going to go this way. Which means this should be the critical path. I'm going to open this door because I left it behind. Make sure I get the gate stone. Nope, that's Marmora's ore. Ooh, dang it. Imagine saying, nah, I won't do Dungeoneering Divination, and immediately running into Radiant Wisps. Ah, Catagon ore, perfect. Okay, so let's customize our Ring of Kinship. We'll go to Skiller, we'll switch to Gatherer, and we'll upgrade it a few times, which... This UI is backwards for some reason. The confirm and cancel buttons are like the wrong color. To do upgrade cost 1360, 3400, 6800, and then I think next one is like, yeah, 20k, so we stop there. We don't need an anti-dragon shield. Okay, let's see. Okay, we got one Catagon ore. Now, this might seem weird, but I'm gonna go immediately use this single ore. Okay, turn it into a bar, and then turn that bar into a pickaxe. And put that on my tool belt. And the reason for doing that is that the higher tier of pickaxe you have, the less likely you are to break the ore when you mine it. Apparently, that completely backfired, and I broke all of the ore. This is not a good melee revo bar. That's all I can say. Thank God you can't do that in mainland ores. God, could you imagine? Also, oh man. The thing is, I'm not going to be mad about running into all these good wisps. Because I didn't set up Dungeoneering Divination, so it literally doesn't matter. But also, if I had taken the time to go set up Dungeoneering Divination, we wouldn't have seen the good wisps. Also, I like how I put guide mode on to prevent myself running around the optional rooms endlessly. Just to then run around the optional rooms. It's so much harder to read guide mode on this map than the Alt 1 map, but I don't think the Alt 1 map works. Let's try it. Alt 1 DG key. So if I open party interface on my ring. Yeah, nah, it's not having it. Oh, Brilliant Wisps as well. Jesus, this floor would have been so good for this floor would have been so good for Divination XP. Yeah, Doris is being an absolute menace in the background. Anyone would think we starve her, even though you literally just watched us give her what's it called? Something to eat. Discovery of Slaughtercress. You'd rather not imagine that after mining a Masterwork melee armor set? Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of work. Ooh, Catagon ore in here. Not interested in Argonite. I can only have one ammo type bound, so. Is there any way to move the Dungeoneering map? Because that might be what's breaking it. Yes, there is. So if I put the Dungeoneering map down here, and reload. Is Alt1 struggling with something? Alt1 failed to find the home teleport. Oh. Can you not use Alt1 with the circle minimap? Is that what this is? I don't think it matters. I think Alt1 is just abandonware at this point, if I'm gonna be honest. No, Alt1 just can't find the what's it called? Home teleport button. Which means anything that relies on non-chat detection just won't work. Is my understanding. Because none of the readers will return anything if the home teleport icon isn't found by the client. And I'm going down the optional route again. Not supposed to be doing that. Wait, what? Oh, I'm missing that guy. Yeah, like, stuff like this works. You can see the, like, white line around my map works fine. So, like, clearly the chat reader doesn't care about whether or not the, home button is detected or not. Also, I couldn't even tell that was an optional room. I can barely tell the difference between the two, like, these two question marks. One's optional, one's not. I could barely tell the difference. Argonite Rapier and an offhand Gorgonite Rapier. Okay. But yeah, I can barely read the, like, once the rooms are revealed, I can just, it's like easy enough to see the difference. But the it's because I've got guide mode on. Guide mode highlights the critical path. And basically it's more efficient on average. And I mean, technically, this is also an opinion thing. You can do dungeoneering either way. It's just this is the way I like doing it. Is that you... What's it called? Okay, I'll scrap some of those before I... I prefer the approach of... Yeah, you do lose XP, but I prefer the approach of you step the size up, but then just follow the critical path. So instead of spamming smalls and trying to full clear smalls, I'll just do mediums, but only care about following the critical path. Now that works pretty well with the Alt 1 map, because the non-critical paths are like completely grayed out. Like for as much shit as I give Alt 1, the whoever developed DG key understood that desaturation is a very useful tool and should be used when trying to, you know, differentiate between states, like on cooldown / off cooldown. But that's another point entirely. And yeah, the highlighting of the critical path in the default UI's map is not great. Yeah, what's up, Dawn? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well as well. Vindy hates you lately? Why, what's up? Ferdom, I don't think a boss in this game hates you. Yeah, there we go. Ranged ammo has been obtained. One KKC, neither pet. Okay, that's a little bad, I will admit. It's a little bad. Okay, so take those out, put that there. And then I guess as a just in case we need magic for any reason, this way we have access to all 3 styles. Okay, so let's finish up this floor, and then we can start actually putting some legwork into it. Took you 1 KKC to get your first lance? Man, who would go 1 KC without a lance? Wait, what did we just do? Oh, daily dungeoneering. Bleh. Okay, let's give this one more try. Actually, if I exit and reboot it now that... Wait, what? What do you mean there's multiple? Yes, killed the previous instance. I told you to exit. Yeah, I'm just not buying that Alt 1's a very functioning thing right now. Man, DG key is like pretty dang useful. Especially when soloing, there's a lot of stuff to remember. Saves you having to write it all down. pretty sure that room up top is not part of the critical path. I genuinely can't tell. Neither of these are part of the critical path. Is that what I should be reading? Is my interface zoom at 100%? That's a good question. Yeah, interface scaling is 100%. It might be some anti-aliasing thing, but if it is anti-aliasing, then that's gonna take me a while to solve, and I'm not gonna be able to figure it out in a reasonable enough time to solve that on stream. I am watered up. Oh, okay, fire breath whiskey. So, the idea with critical path rushing, as it's sometimes referred to as, is that you don't bother going into any of the side rooms, but any that you can open just as you're running through, you just open them as you go. Every one you open gives you a little bit more XP for like a few ticks. But there's no point actually going into any of them. You're better off just get to the boss, clear the floor, and move on. Now the part that is important of what I just said is to actually open the ones that you can open. If you just completely ignore them, then you get pretty bad XP. Okay, I should go into this room quick. It's literally one room on its own. And there's a key in it, of course. So, if there's a guardian room, if there's a room like that that's part of the critical path, it means the key that's in it is, also part of the critical path. So here, this guardian door doesn't really open anything. It's worth poking my head in and grabbing the key, but it's not worth solving that puzzle. That puzzle is going to take too much time to be worth it. It isn't important to clearing the floor. And then rooms like this, we know this is part of the critical path, so we do solve this puzzle. Now, where this massively saves you time is those like the barrel rooms where you have to like fill the barrel of water that takes ages, the ferret rooms, the one where you have to like catch fish and cook it and throw it to the thing in the middle of the room to get it to go to the pressure plate to open the door. Basically, all of those puzzles, as soon as you see they're not on the critical path, you skip them, and because they're not worth the amount of time they take versus the amount of XP they give. Whereas killing a level 28 Forgotten Ranger to, quickly open one optional door. Oh, okay, there's two of them. Just to prove me wrong, I can't count. But killing a couple low-level guys to open a room and then just move on, that's worth it. This magical barrier is an optional path, so we're going to open it, but we're not going to go down it. At most, we poke our head in and area loot any keys. Because area looting keys lets us open more doors. This Guardian room is debatably not worth it because it's 3 enemies, but 2 of them are quite low level. So, debatable whether or not that was worth doing. But it's 100% not worth going in that room. Orange rectangle into orange rectangle. We have a purple crescent back there, which we don't have. Which means my spidey senses are saying that's the boss room behind that purple crescent. You guys are reminding me that I'm gonna have to do 90 smithing soon. Wait, this is optional as well. Was there just a... Oh, there was just the purple crescent in there. Now, if I had lore runes, it would have been worth dropping the group gatestone at this purple crescent. Until I get... What's it called? Until I get 60 Dungeoneering and get the quick teleport, though, it's not really worth doing that. Also, I need to complete the medium diary to start with cosmics and laws, and that will be pretty huge. Yeah, Gorgonite plate skirt. Was that what I got from that? Yeah. Okay, we're moving on. So we're basically just going to repeat this method for most floors. I don't know at what level you start C1 rushing, like the super low level floors. I think part of the problem is that I kind of want to do the frozen floors at the moment. If anything, I'd want to fully complete the frozen floors, which is really not efficient in terms of... What's it called? Is really not efficient in terms of... XP. But in terms of finding a frost dragon... Pretty mandatory. Okay. I'll open the Guardian door, but there's no reason going down there any further. Guardian door here, I think, is part of the critical path. Yes, it is. So we'll have to kill these guys. Is this part of the... It is, okay. So this is a perfect example of a room I wouldn't bother doing if it wasn't part of the critical path. You are missing a head. Yeah, if this room wasn't part of the critical path, it takes a while and not really that worth it. Like, look how slowly he moves. Oh, which I missed the hydrate earlier, so I'll have some actual water. There you go. Gonna need a new bottle soon, though. Another Guardian door? Man, this dungeon's already racking up to be slow. Another Guardian door? Jeez. Oh, another one of these that's on the critical path? NPC trying to stand where he can't be attacked. This guy's missing a leg. Never mind, apparently I just cut my own leg off by doing that. I probably won't be able to open this one. Oh, it's only 42 woodcutting. Normally when you see a skilling door that's not on the critical path, you just look at it like, I'm totally not going to be able to open that. You know what, while he's walking around, it's worth going and grabbing that key. That was weird. It didn't pick up the key, but then said it looks as if this item's already been taken. Didn't realize you couldn't area loot keys. Okay, back to home base. We got a few key doors to open that side now. Get magic in DG because it's magic. Magic can't kill all the bosses. Also, my rune crafting level is terrible. So I can't even make a good, what's it called? I can't even make a good magic weapon. Oh wait, I don't even have the right key for that door. This is a little bit of an annoying back and forth. So one of the things that kind of irks me about Dungeoneering, and I hope they're able to do something about it, is that it has a real bad animation problem. In the animations just manage to make the area feel like it's light. Did I never drop the gatestone when I thought I dropped the gatestone at this door. Pretty sure I clicked it. I'm guessing it didn't drop because I was in an animation. That's basically like the main problem with Dungeoneering. It's just everything's like a long drawn out animation and it feels awful. Like the actual skill itself is kind of fine. Part of me kind of enjoys the whole like having different ways to approach leveling it and how there are different ways to attack the prestige system. Some of them are just like definitely correct, like getting 5 people and spamming cards and all that kind of stuff. But the fact that everyone has like their own way of doing solo floors is kind of cool to me. Okay, as long as we keep as long as the floor number keeps increasing, we're good. I'm trying to figure out what floor we're on. It's your level +1 divided by 2. So 58 is 29 is our highest floor. NK, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, so basically just right now what we do is get to whatever our highest floor is going to be. Maybe it'll be... It's not going to be 60, no. It's, Okay, there's no key in the middle of this room. So we're just going to skip the puzzle and just go through the door. But yeah, we'll get our 29 floors done. We'll prestige, and then we have to make a decision about the frozen floors. We can either do large floors and play into the hopes of seeing a frost dragon. Or we just do them on smalls and get them done ASAP. Not sure what's gonna be the best option there. I'm not doing the whole second wave down to solve lights out. Just do the first wave down and then... What's it called? Do the first wave down and then force whatever's left on the last row. There's no reason to spend too long on it. Ah, no helm. No Shadow Silk Hood for us. Shadow Silk Hood, for those that don't know, is a helmet slot item that basically makes you invisible to humanoid enemies in Dungeoneering. I have that? I do have that. I should open it. And it basically just reduces the amount of damage you take in Dungeoneering. I don't think it matters super importantly anymore. Okay, I'm not doing... Oh, I don't have this key. I was about to say, I'm not going to do this room on the basis of it being a slow room, but it's not actually a slow room. Oh, okay, actually, yeah, it was a slow room. I didn't realize it was a guardian door. So a little tip with those, what are they called? Those bridge rooms, is if they're an optional room, or if you don't know, then if you examine the door, like if you examine a skill door, say this agility door, it will tell you the level required to unlock it without you having to go and actually reach the door first. So that way, if you see like one of the smithing and crafting rooms where you have to make a grapple, then you know for sure that you can skip it, because it'll be an optional room if the level for the door is too high. There's nothing worse than doing one of those rooms just to run into a door you can't open. I swear this guy teleports too much. They should reduce how often he teleports. It's kind of nutty. Figget longbow. Meh. Okay, floor 29. Unless this levels us up again, which doesn't look like it will. Then this will be the last floor of this prestige. Okay, lots of red keys this way. Nice freebie guardian door. Don't mind if we do. A less free guardian door. Oh yeah, hang on. The reason why I've been using range this whole time. If I go customize the ring, then where is it? There we go. Desperado. Increases damage dealt with ranged. So if we just level this up a few times. There we go. Now our range attacks just do more damage. And there's also one that increases the accuracy of your ranged attacks. I don't have the ability to have a second, what's it called? A second roll on my ring yet, but that would be the secondary one. So we're basically just looking for red keys. There it is. And as soon as I hit 60, I'm buying the quick teleport. The slow home teleport is atrocious in Dungeoneering. It's really painful to use. I didn't actually need to kill these, but done it now. Yeah, one of the other things I wish they would get rid of in Dungeoneering is the ability to randomly fail a door. Like, randomly failing is kind of like an agility and thieving mechanic. And anytime it's applied elsewhere, it just feels like randomly punishing. Back to heists? I would have thought you'd have just been sending heists the whole time. Heists are amazing. You just upgraded all yours all the way for the area tasks? Oh, what, the a roll in the ring? I'm assuming that's for elite tasks. You did but had dinner? Ah. Back on a full stomach sounds good. Okay, that should be, yeah, we're now stuck on floor 29. Okay. So let's hop up to the surface and time to prestige. Do I turn on guide mode? Yeah, I turn on guide mode, just do smalls for these early ones. Get through them as quick as possible, but have the complexity up so that there's the chance of seeing a dragon and altar. It's a pretty low chance, but at least it's a chance. I have a hard or elite. I normally only end up doing the medium ones, to be honest. Don't think I've ever bothered doing the elites. Although I do remember having the outfit. Oh wait, the outfit's something completely different. Yeah, this is one of those cases where having the quick home teleport would be super nice. Because one of the problems with the slow home teleport is that the time it takes you to drop combat is pretty much the same time it takes you to home teleport. Home teleport is ever so slightly quicker. And for some reason, in Dungeoneering, dropping combat interrupts the home teleport. I don't know why, but it does. And it makes it really frustrating to use. So you just get the, you just go and get the quick teleport instantly as soon as you can. Okay, I may as well grab the key. See, the thing is, doing the medium tasks would be quite useful. The fact that I don't need rune crafting to do them is interesting. I'm assuming one of them is to teleport to a gatestone in some way. Actually, I think there's one to teleport to the gatestone out of a boss room, which would require me to source some lore runes in some way. But I'm pretty sure mobs can just drop those. Non-optional guardian door, big sad. But if we did the medium, what's it called? If we did the medium tasks, then it would be realistic to do large floors in guide mode. The problem is, even with guide mode, the amount of back and forth in a large floor without having, you know, gatestone telly and group gatestone telly is just, it's just too much. I guess, yeah, I can make the cosmic runes for personal gatestones at least. I guess having the instant home teleport would make using the group gatestone portal at base not the worst thing in the world. Feels like starting off with rune crafting at the start of every floor really ruins the flow though. Grave Creeper wand is a tier 90 wand. We are binding that for sure. Not useful immediately, but it will be. We just unlocked the second set of abandoned floors. I don't think it's worth buying Dungeoneering cards until... What's it called? Until you get to the occult floors. So I don't think we're really going to get to utilize them. Which is fine because... I mean, they're going away, so... If it's my desire to not want to use stuff that's getting removed. Well, it's not quite as quick as C1 rushes, but it's at least giving me some XP. And at this point, any XP is good because yeah, we are basically just trying to get to the point where we're basically just trying to hit the point where Dungeoneering actually starts to scale. Because from what I remember, going from 60 to 80 is generally like a pretty unfavorable section of Dungeoneering. Like the XP per level starts increasing and it increases by more than the... increases by more than the XP per floor increases. So you end up just taking longer and longer. Oh, actually got a frost dragon. Okay. Just not let him cook us real quick. So grab the bones, make sure, see if there's an altar on this floor. If there isn't, then we have the construction level to build one. So we'll just have to gather the money to do that. Okay, there's the boss room. We saw that guy pretty early. Oh, I can't even reveal most of the... I'm probably not going to be able to reveal most of the map because of the rune door over there. That rune door probably has the key for the other door behind it. So we might just have to build the altar instead of find it. Or this is the key. Okay, let's see what we need to build the altar. Always lucky? I mean, depending on what we need to build the altar, it might not be. 5 Bother Strangler, 5 Zephyrum. Which is gonna be 60k in Bother Strangler and sheesh, a lot in Zephyrium. So pay attention to any of the mining nodes, see if any of them are Zephyrium. Shame we can't transmute ores down with divination, to be honest. Okay, we don't have that crescent. We don't have... We don't have any more doors we can open, basically. Which means I'm going to swap the ring over to Gavra. Oh. Set secondary. Oh, quick switch. There we go. Switch the ring to Gavra and start mining all the ores we can. Didn't know you could customize the home? Not typically very useful. Like, even back in the day when you'd do large floors, you'd find altars just in the floor. It takes too long to be able to... What's it called? It takes too long to get the resources to build an altar for it to be worth it over just finding one. And if you don't find one, you're gonna... You know, it's gonna save you less time. Making the altar and getting your prayer back is gonna save you less time than just finishing the dungeon. Like, there's a load of cool ideas in Dungeoneering, it's just none of them make sense to do. Does divination energy sell for anything? Okay, sell those, sell those, sell that. Don't need the food, don't need any of this. Make sure I don't sell the, Make sure I don't sell the bones, though. Okay, so we want to smelt the Catagon ore into bars, and then if I remember rightly, the smithed items in Demonheim do not follow a very strict 1 bar equals X amount of GP when alked. Yeah, for instance, plate legs are 3,000 per bar, while plate body is definitely not that. Rapier is also 3,000 per bar. Spear takes 4 bars and is 3,000 per bar. Wait, is a plate body 4? No, it's 5 bars. Pickaxe is 3,000 per bar. Okay, so it looks like Catagon is on average 3,000 per bar. So if I make plate legs, then we get to alk for 3,000 per bar. And I'm assuming it's similar deal for Argonite. Just make plate legs. don't know if this is actually going to be enough, but we can try. What's the chance that any of the mobs actually dropped Bovis Strangler logs? They're mostly just dropping like the super low level ones. Okay, yeah, once again, it's plate legs are the everything but plate bodies, basically. Follows some kind of ratio rule. I should have made that into a hatchet, now I think about it. And also I sold my nature runes for some reason. Okay, start alking all these. Hopefully we get enough. I don't actually think there is enough, if I'm going to be honest. It might just end up being wishful thinking. I mean, we're not far off. Yeah, I need 3 more Bovis. I basically need 24k more. So we're not that far off. We're also not that close. Ah, blue charm. Oh, okay, yeah. That helps a lot. Wait, actually, yeah, that is now enough. I was about to say, so the way mobs tend to drop money, or yeah, drop money in Demonheim is the first few mobs will drop a fair bit, and then the more you kill, the less they will drop. I'm assuming I misremembered spawn and kill. So like the first mobs you spawn have the better loot. But it's to make it so you get like an initial, so you actually get like an initial burst of stuff to use. Lava Strangler branches, Zephyrian bars. There we go. Now if we use the Frost Dragon Bones on it. Sacrifice a Frost Dragon Bone on a prayer altar from a dragon you killed yourself in a solo dungeon. Which means we should probably just go and do the medium tasks now. Because that is the only one that is like not what's it called? There's the only one that is not one you can guarantee to do. Okay, so why did I open that? Achievements. Demonheim tasks. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Make a full set of tier 1 armor, 0 out of 5. Attempt to defeat a Dungeoneering familiar. Use a combat familiar to help fight a boss using their standard attacks. Pass the guards guarding the wilderness entrance. Sorry. Use a ring of kinship on a fire within a dungeon. Wear a full set of tier 1 armor. Complete a sinkhole. Wait, what? I can't do those, can I? Oh. Okay, they made it so you can now do sinkholes. Okay. So we need a tier 1 set of armor. Well, or just the money to make a tier 1 set of armor. Which will probably just make that with crafting. Irons can do sinkholes now. Surprising. Surprising. Okay, that should be enough money to make a tier 1 set of armor. Why am I going this way? It's not even a what's it called? Critical path room. Okay, so if I buy like 10 thread and a stack of protomastix hide, make a proto leather body, chaps. Coif. Boots and gloves. So that's the full tier 1 armor. Now we equip it, and that's where the full set of tier 1 armor. Then we buy a Tanglegum branch. I can't light a fire here. Am I too close to Tootsies? Is that what it is? So put the fire down, take off the ring so I can use it on the fire. Some text appears on the ring. It says nothing interesting happens. Neat little reference. Okay, is there anything else I need to do actually in the dungeons? That one's done. That one's done. That one's done. That one's done. Did I do the binds? User creator to convert a memory of tier 2 or higher. Complete a Fremenic saga. Okay, so summon a combat familiar and use it to fight the boss is the next goal. Which means I just need to kill stuff and get a charm. Maybe I bought too much protomastix hide. Because I think I need, what's it called? Pretty sure I'm going to need to buy a secondary for the familiar. Also, Mage Bane, I'm pretty sure we can use that to make a... What's it called? Make a magic potion that can do another task. Just need to find a farming patch. Well, we know we can do that because it's on the critical path. It's just a shame it's this room. I like how it's not a thing in the overworld at all that you can hurt yourself while using a spinning wheel. And then you can come into Dungeoneering and somehow forget how to use them. Haven't seen a... Oh, wait, hang on. I was about to say I haven't seen a farming patch yet. There's one literally right here. Okay, give that a second to grow. And Dungeoneering potions, I'm looking for a magic potion, which is wormwood and void dust. But if I go to a strong magic potion, that's winter's grip and void dust. Wait, what's mage bane used for then? Ranged melee. It's used for a survivalist potion. Well, either way, that is not what I was after. The sinkhole's still on every, like, half of the hour? How do those work now? Okay, so what familiar... Oh, wait, I killed the boss, so I can't do the familiar one now. Okay, save that for another floor. I need wormwood seed. I don't have enough money to buy a wormwood seed. Yo, what's up, Sally? How you doing? It was wormwood seed and void dust. And I'm gonna need a vial as well. I don't see any other farming patches than the one I already used. How's the grind treating you? Pretty well, actually. Some good luck finding a frost dragon. So I'm now working on completing the easy and medium dungeoneering achievements. Okay, let's tick off all the ones I have done. So the familiar ones we haven't done. We've done the solo dungeon, complete an abandoned floor, reset our progress. We have switched our bind setup. Haven't used the combat familiar on a boss, haven't passed the guards, haven't done a sinkhole, haven't done a Fremennik saga, and haven't converted a memory. Any wisps nearby? Don't see any. You're about to start dungeoning grind yourself, gotta go from 50 to 75. That's a similar position to what I'm in. Okay, that's the easy ones checked. So medium, we've done furnished floor on any complexity. Haven't done a beast mode floor. Pretty sure we've done Mom's Armory. Yeah, we have. And nice to meet you all. And cash box and up to the gods. So set a spine beam trap that you made yourself. Boost your magic level with a tier 2 plus potion is what we're doing now. There we go. Complete Freeze Company with 100%. Enter the... Wait, is this still changed for Iron Man? Yeah. It's still enter the resource dungeons. Flee from any boss using a self-made gatestone, so I need to make some cosmic runes. And we need to get beast mode on a complexity 6 floor solo. So let's do beast mode on this floor. I'm pretty sure it's... So, to earn beast mode title, all resources and monsters that are in the rooms necessary to reach the boss must be depleted/killed. Boost can be used if necessary. So we have to... Everything that's in a critical path room has to be mined/killed/chopped/etc. You've been mining gems last couple of days. You're glad that's over in 90k XP? I am very glad to have been able to skip mining gems on this account, for sure. I did it a little bit, but like barely compared to what you would normally do. Okay, Gleaming Wisp is good. I don't think we're on the critical path, so I don't need to deplete them. But at least the Gleaming Energy is... It is level 50, so it should be good enough. Pretty sure it... Yeah, we could definitely make that. 45 Divination is the tier 5 energy one, so if we can make a... Is this the last skill you need for Prif? Pretty much. I have like 2,000 blue charms in the bank, so summoning is banked. Agility is like 90k off. I think over 50k of that comes from the quest prerequisites. So it's basically just Dungeoneering. Which, you know, it's not the quickest skill, but wait, I don't need to clear them up. I just need to... Here we go. Make a port in a passage. So I only need to clear out all the resources on the critical path, which means I need to chop this tree. Not bad. You need Herblore, Dungeoneering, and Summoning. Yeah, Herblore is the reason why I just always end up doing River of Blood before Prif, because if you're gonna get 75 Herblore, you may as well just go all the way and get 80, in my opinion. I don't know if we have to open all the locked chests and everything, but may as well. Gotta kill this giant, mine that ore. Don't need to mine that ore, it's not in a critical path room. Oh wait, hang on, there's an ore there to mine. Okay, let's not forget that. Yeah, summoning would have been a bit awkward, but again, thieving has been the hard carry on this account for sure. Just anytime I need anything, it's just like, have you checked someone's pockets? Or some random chest in the world. Okay, I think I might need to harvest these. You only need to activate each wisp and can safely allow them to just deplete without harvesting. Okay. So we just give them a tap and leave. Ooh, hang on. I almost... Wait, no, this isn't a... What's it called? Critical path room. I have charms. Well, a charm. I have charms, I have ores, which means I can get money. So I should do the... Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, thank God. I was about to say, if I couldn't chop that because the door was blocking it, I was going to be kind of mad. Oh, that would have sucked. Okay. So we got the boss room. Let's make a combat familiar and convert some energies. So, and also we need to make a self-made gatestone. So we made the portal passage. We also need to buy some spine beam. Okay, we're done flicker in the darkness. So what familiars can I even make? That's Crimson Charm 1, Green Charm. Brave Blood Rager. That's a melee fit guy. Can I make a ranged guy? Oh yeah, just Death Slinger then. So Spine Beam branches. So I need a bunch of Spine Beam. Which is gonna cost 7.8k each. So Brave Death Slinger. Wait, did that take both of them? Yes, it did. So if I craft the spine beam into a trap, then I can just lay that for another task. Grab a piece of food. Summon the Blood Rager, use the food on it. Okay, so that's attempt to feed a Dungeoneering familiar. Self-made gatestone is one we can do. Set a spine beam trap. So if I go to my magic book, I can make my own gatestone. Okay, there we go. Now if I gatestone Telly, that's tactical retreat done. And use a combat familiar. Okay, so assuming we get beast mode on this floor, we should have all of the achievements done that we do actually do in Dungeoneering. The rest are done in the overworld. Yo, what's up, Solban? You got a question? How can you get your prayer energy back? You're looking for prayer altars. So if you find like a church or a chapel or something, there's one in Lumbridge right next to the lodestone. Is one people commonly use. In a fight, you'll need to use like a prayer potion or a super restore potion to get the prayer points back. Okay. Do we get beast mode? Did we do it right? We did get beast mode. You displayed mod marks persistence by exhausting every resource. Sounds like a bit of meta commentary. Did he exhaust the dev team or something? Anyway, tasks done. So, medium, we need to do freeze company with 100% and enter the 6 resource dungeons. We need to complete a sinkhole. And complete a Fremnik saga, abridged or unabridged, and pass the guards guarding the woody entrance. So, sinkholes, if I remember rightly, spawn at 30 minutes past every hour. Great. So I need to wait for this to... I need to wait for that to happen, which is in 8 minutes. Can you craft? Yeah, you can make prayer potions. Using the herb lore skill, you can make lots of different kinds of potions. Prayer potions specifically need Ranar's and Snape grass. Okay, let's do totem pole position next, because that takes about as long until the sinkholes. So, totem pole position. Edgeville Dungeon Chaos Druids, Edgeville Dungeon Hill Giants. Wait, the Hill Giants one is going to be a little awkward now. Oh, wait, no, it's fine. Okay, let's get that done. Grats to Welder Ben on Omen. Okay, so Galerial's amulet and a rope and a games necklace. Let's not take the full games necklace. Let's take the one that's already partially used. Okay, I'm gonna put this on my other monitor for a sec. So this one is... I'm confused why totem pole position is... Sorry. I'm confused why totem pole position is still an achievement for Iron Man, where you have to go to the 6 resource dungeons. Would have thought the with the changes to sinkholes, they would have changed all the sinkhole achievements. Okay, make sure we're wearing the amulet. Use the rope on the rock, use the rope on the tree. And into the door we go. So the first of the dungeons we have to go into is this one. Then we go to Edgeville, which I didn't think about getting put in combat. That slightly ruins my plans. Now we need to go to the Chaos Druid resource dungeon, and then the Hill Giant one. Wait. I'm an idiot. I'm just so used to the Edgeville dungeon is so useless that every time I go down that way, my instinct is just that I'm clicking the lever. You go into this place so infrequently now. Okay, that's the Chaos Druid one. Now we need to run through to the Hill Giants. This area looks a lot different. I don't think I've ever been down here since this got graphically redone. What was your heist, KC, again for staff? I think it was like 31 or something. I'd quick chat it, but it's not actually accurate. My quick chat is because I kept doing heists after getting the stuff for more Infernal Ashes. Getting 10 of each ring from Dagonoth Kings is going to be rough. I already did it once, and it doesn't sound too bad to do it again. Only thing is, I know with Magic, Reaver's Ring is goated. But it feels like one of those cases where it feels like a silly grind to do while you're still a hardcore. Wait. Oh, yeah, it's the other end of the mine. Because, like, Zerka's Ring is amazing for Magic, right? You love crits. But, I also enjoyed not dying. Okay, so now we teleport to Demonheim. And enter the dungeon to the southeast. Please tell me this isn't any particularly different to get to. Random woodcutting resource dungeon. And Prometheum. Okay. And then finally, Port Sarim, and we go to Karamja. You got a 1 KC Heart of the Seer. Damn. You got 1361 KC, 4 Seers, 2 Zerkas, 7 Warrior, 3 Archers, and 2 Pets. I mean, I ain't gonna say you're a spoon, but like, shit, where is this one? Oh, it's the, okay, it's the, what's it called? It's the Lesser Demon dungeon. There we go, totem pole position and 60 Dungeoneering. Perfect. And we're also just in time for a sinkhole to spawn. Okay, I can tell him about all the things we found in Dungeoneering. How do I find out where a sinkhole is? Is it this guy? Thank you very much for the follow, Sally. Appreciate it. Yes, there we go. Teleport me to the sinkhole, please. So enter the sinkhole, and we just need to complete it. We don't need to do anything. Don't need to do anything fancy. You're carrying item. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, at least there's bank chests. Oh, wait. You need at least 2 people to. Do I need to go to a specific world for this? World 78. Oh, wait. The official worlds are World 134. Why would you make it so easy to see the unofficial world and then carry the official one? Huh, there's literally no one here. How am I supposed to complete a sinkhole if no one does them? Yeah, I did go to the correct world. Was I just too late? I guess I just wait and see if someone comes along, but like, this is a real bad achievement. Yeah, easy achievement, huh? Oh, yeah, that's a smart idea. I'm not normally for using other accounts to solve problems, but when the achievement is play a dead minigame, where on earth is my kinship ring on? Wait. Okay, there it is. I was about to say, where on earth's my kinship ring in on my other iron? Also, don't mind what's it called? Don't mind Zappy's changing get up. Well, I guess I'm what's it called? I guess my other iron didn't get in anyway, but it's fine. I have no idea how to play this, just by the way. All I remember is that you gather stuff and hand them in. That's literally as much as I remember. And I'm assuming the more stuff you put in, the more points you get, the better reward you get. I genuinely don't remember. Was a struggle? What was a struggle? Oh, you were doing Melee Sanctum. Yeah, that sounds fun. How does this guy have a weapon anyway? Oh, wait, I need a higher farming level. So wait, how comes he has his Dungeoneering binds and I don't have mine? I'm assuming the other guy knows what he's doing, given I'm running around gathering flowers and he's probably got most of the totems already. It was fun, nothing like smacking the catcher with 30Ks. Especially with that insane defense she has, right? Okay. I mean, I've gathered enough to be somewhat useful, right? So how do I get my actual binds? Can I not? Oh. I see. Pretty sure that guy's already finished with the, what's it called? Combat totems, so I'll just grab the exploratory ones. Oh, no, he's done with those as well. You got the scripture from Gate and you feel like it's barely procking for you? You know it's only 17% chance to proc. Feel like I'm at 45 minutes without it going off? What are you doing to try and proc it? Well, I at least upgraded the small lamp to a medium lamp, I guess. And we completed a sinkhole. Great. If I never have to do another one of those, it'll be too soon. Okay, so after all that, the only achievement should be a sinkhole still on a timer. Yeah, they're at half past the hour still, which is kind of naff. Honestly, just delete the achievements for them if you want. Like, leave them in the game if you want, but delete the achievements for them, in my opinion. Okay, complete a saga, complete Freeze Company with 100%. Both of those are basically the same thing. So let's talk to you and start saga Freeze Company. Well, you can't see that it's Freeze Company, but it's definitely there. Okay. Now, if I remember rightly, I always end up screwing this up. Because there's a point where you get some Heim crabs, and if you eat them, you can't get the unabridged version anymore. Control Ariane, pick up the dusk eels from the table. Okay, now we're going. I'm literally following the wiki to the T here, so that I don't miss out on the what's it called? So I don't miss out on the unabridged reward. Okay, whatever you do not eat the crabs. So I'm going to put them all the way down there. Okay, Owen mines the rocky debris. We go south. Control Ozan. Ah. I was hoping I'd just be able to dive and cheat the system. Was not to be. I don't think this actually lines up very well. Nope. How do you land there? Does it go here, go diagonal, and then apparently like that? At least the balancing in the sagas doesn't seem to be completely busted. Okay, so now we use the summoning obelisk. And summon a cub skin weaver and talk to it. You got an itch to go back to Sanctum. What, do you just want to go melee it over and over? Hi, Doris. Hey, baby. Heyo. To what do I owe the visit, Bubba? Okay, so we're done with the summoning thing. Hey, Doris. You a good girl. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to only force, like, a couple of them, but it's not looking likely. Man, imagine if you had to not force any of these for the unabridged reward. Wouldn't that be insane? Okay, we just need to go and grab the key and get out. First try at Keslem, you PB'd, so there's potential. Sounds like it. There's currently a bug where if you home teleport, will turn Ariane into your player and you'll no longer be able to switch to other characters or continue. Oh. Well, don't home teleport then. Okay. Get premonition. Okay, so Southern, Southern, Southern red. Then 2 Western blue. I think I clicked that twice. North green. West green. Southern yellow. There we go. He's very rusty at melee, so the switches are hurting you. Fair enough. Okay, unlock the crimson triangle door and go through. Yes, Doris. What's up, Doris? You want to be on camera? Is that it? Do you want the whole world to know your beauty and grace? Because trust me, they already do. I think you're the reason why a few of them are here. Okay, control Ozen. Talk to the guard. Okay. Next up is pushing statues. Oh, I forgot the I forgot these guys are a nightmare when you do this. Well, convenient of them to already put one in the right place. Okay, now we open the east door, grab the pickaxe. And then we go mine the Zephyrium rock. And then we control Ozan. And we go through all the traps because Ozan's dexterous. Okay, we got the sword for Linza. Oh wait, hang on. I didn't even need to. I didn't even need to go all the way back around. I could have just swapped to Ariane. Okay, so we beat all the enemies, then we talk to pickup sticks. I'm assuming he's in the next room. Yes, Doris. What's up, Bubba? Yes, we talk to pickup sticks. And we just make sure he leaves, I guess. I think we've done everything, right? Are there any rocks I'm missing that I have to mine? Honestly, I really don't enjoy the whole abridged unabridged system. It's just, yeah. Well, this is my life now. Just let me know when you're done, Doris. Just not the eyes, okay? You're done? Well done, Bubba, yeah? He's a good girl. She's a good girl. Okay, was that 100%? It was. Yes, 100% completed. Which means we complete the easy and the medium tasks for Demonheim. That can go into ranged, I guess. So, if I remember rightly, the easy tasks are given by the Dungeoneering tutor. There we go. That's the Demonheim Aura 1. And then it was the rewards trader. There we go. Upgraded the aura. Okay, so with the aura 2, we get 1 consequence-free death per day in a dungeon. Ability to set a secondary roll for the Ring of Kinship, giving its effect with 50% effectiveness. Ability to choose which boss is facing the dungeon once per day. Ammo is returned in like Ava's accumulator within Dungeoneering. Bones are automatically buried in Dungeoneering. Secondary roll effectiveness increased. Access to a new bind slot for potions. Smuggler will provide 40 lore and cosmic runes in every dungeon. And access to an extended portion of the Demonheim Peninsula dungeon. Doesn't sound too useful to me, to be honest. But the lore and cosmics at the start of every floor sound great. Ugh. Okay. Oh, I need the Ring of Kinship to go back in. Well, I guess there's nothing stopping us from just absolutely sending it now. Although with the what's it called? With the ability to make gate stones now, I think we don't bother doing anything below mediums. Okay, one of these is unfortunately a critical path door. We just immediately solved the puzzle by mistake. Cool. Ah, this is also a critical path door. Is it you? Yes, it is. The RNG so far is excellent. Oh wait, I'm 60 Dungeoneering. I should have bought the quick home telly as well. Okay, mandatory Guardian door. Also not mandatory Guardian door, but we'll just open that and keep moving on. Another mandatory door that we don't have the key for. Doris, remember what I said about sitting on the keyboard, yeah? Let's not do that. Do you want attention? Hmm? Do you want attention? And loves? Yeah. And scritches. Aww. This room sucks and it's a critical path room. Big sad. Okay, how many are we gonna need? It looks like 3? Okay, throw one there. Throw one there. And throw one there. Don't bother killing any enemies unless it's a yeah, don't bother killing any enemies unless it's a guardian door. There's no reason to. This is a critical path door, so it should just open. Oh my god. Randomly getting half health by a door due to pure RNG is peak dungeoneering. Like, they wouldn't even need to make that many gameplay changes for me to enjoy dungeoneering. It's just get rid of the random, like, bullshittery failing when you use a door. And maybe delete a couple of the puzzles, if we're being honest. Just a couple. Only the bad ones, obviously. Man, dive really is a cheat code for the ice rooms, huh? Wait, have I gone too far? I've just gone straight down a path I don't need to. At this floor level, there's definitely not much benefit to what's it called? To uncovering all the extra rooms. He's a good girl. He's a good girl. Come on in. Do you wanna? Oh, nice cuddles for Darcy. Nice cuddles for the baby. Okay, on to the next floor. Just do the same again. I guess if nothing else, Dungeoneering is at least consistent. Man, I had to open my mouth, didn't I? Immediately into a ferret room. Again, at least dive exists. Oh, I left a key behind in the previous room. Prayer level too high. I didn't get the insta teleport. Surely I'll remember after this floor. See what I mean? Not in combat, just left combat. And it cancels the teleport. You're a cute. That's a cute hedgehog? That's a new one. Hey, Doris. Do you like the nickname Hedgehog? Are you a little cynic? I was about to say, yeah, she's definitely Shadow. She's your Shadow at least. Jesus Christ, what level is the Shade to be kicking my butt like this? Oh, this is an optional room. Okay, we'll open this door because we're here and we have the key. But we just send the boss. The hedgehog's name is Doris, and she's a Pomeranian, if it interests you. She's also the what's it called? She's also the true owner of the stream, so any and all proceeds go to Tritos. Is her decree. And if you ask her, she doesn't make the rules, she just enforces them. Isn't that right, Bubba? Okay. What am I looking for? Yes, the scroll of quick teleportation. Thank you. Ah, that's better. Start party. Put on guide mode. Mediums. Enter. Don't choose the next boss. Can I just telegrab the key? Does that work? No, there's no telegrab in Dungeoneering. Because that door isn't mandatory, but that key is. Wait, can I area loot the key from here? How about here? Still not quite. How did it even open? Do you go for floor clear time or explore everything before clearing the dungeon? So as far as I'm concerned, there's two ways to go about what's it called? To go about doing Dungeoneering floors. You either do say I was doing these floors for XP. I either do them as smalls and go for full completion, or I step the size up and just do and then put guide. I step the size up, put guide mode on, and just try and complete the floor as quick as possible. Just stick to the guide mode path and open any like doors adjacent to the guide to the main path or critical path as it's called. So like I'll go open this. Actually, I think this one might be mandatory. Yeah, that one was mandatory. But I'll just follow the critical path and what's it called? Open any adjacent non-critical doors. But I won't go into any of the non-critical rooms. There's probably a good middle ground, if I'm being honest, of like going into the non-critical rooms and doing them to the point of Like, until you hit a certain set of rooms that you're not willing to do because they just take too long. Stuff like the ferret room where you have to make traps and try and force him into the traps, all that kind of stuff. But I just... Normally, just following the guide path is pretty quick. Sometimes you just get unlucky and hit, like, monolith room into, like, thieving room. Or... Is that thieving? Is that a thieving obstacle? Is checking traps a thieving thing? Either way, it's... Checking traps room into monolith room and you go slow. But the main reason I like the do a bigger floor but with guide mode approach is simply because you'll never care about hitting a room that you can't open.
That's a lovely smile. Yeah.
I don't know if it's actually better XP per hour on average, but it's at least more consistent. So, like, this green shield up here is... This green shield up here is, not a mandatory door, so I'm just gonna open it, because I'm in a critical path room. So I'll open every door in the critical path room, but then I'll just keep going down the critical path. Like, this guardian door, if it wasn't critical, I wouldn't be killing this guy. Oh. The pom is being claimed. And she's being a big baby about it, isn't she? Hi, Doris. Say bye-bye to stream. You going to bed, Bubba?
I'm lost.
What did I do to deserve that one? Okay, create gatestone, drop it, teleport to the group gatestone. Because we need to go through this door. Sometimes the dungeons are just slow. Like, some rooms are just pain. That's not an anvil. And seeing the Radiant Wisps is like... It makes me want a DG div so bad. But right now I just want to get through this as quick as possible and get to Prif. I don't really care about much else. Yeah, the thing with Dungeoneering is just like, it feels slow at the start. And there's certain things, like if you don't abuse cards and all that kind of stuff, right? And if you just kind of don't do particularly great methods, then it can be really slow. But it's also like one of the most broken, insanely like fastest XP per hour skill in the game at the same time. Caches are a thing, but instead of them spawning at the top of the hour every day, they now what's it called? Yeah, instead of spawning at the top of the hour every day, they instead spawn every roughly 1 hour of doing divination. Yeah, you have to deposit 800 memories into the cache. And that takes about an hour, I think. So, unfortunately, they kinda not worth it. The problem, see, they would be fine. The problem is that trading at the caches to spawn them is terrible XP. So you have to do like an hour of terrible XP per hour divination to then do like 10 minutes of good XP an hour divination. And it feels like, why don't we just make divination not bad? Is that an option in this discussion? Okay, the prayer door. Actually, before I go over to it, can I do it? Oh, I have to actually examine the spirit, not the door. Yeah. Cute little tip. You can examine doors to see their level requirements. Man, I really... Wait, actually, I just looked at my other monitor. I don't know if it's a monitor calibration issue, but my other monitor sees the difference between the rooms way better. On the map, that is. Like, the difference between the critical path doors and the not critical path doors. Sees the difference way better. Maybe the brightness on my main monitor is too high. Or like the contrast not low enough. Or high enough, sorry. Who knows? I should have left a stone back there. I'll at least put one here. Both of those are optional, so I'm just leaving. Yo, Aaron H. Lee? Aaron Lee? Aaron. Let's go with Aaron. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that very much. Do you have a guide showing the path you're taking on the... I'm doing... I am uploading YouTube videos that are going over, like, the big milestones I'm working on. And how I got there. There's currently one episode up if you exclamation mark HCIM. There's one episode up on YouTube that goes over how I got the account to Gate. To Gate of Validness, that is, in like 25 days from creation. And I'm currently working on editing one that goes over... what's it called? That goes over how I got Invention and the Sun Spear. So how do we have no keys? There's so many key doors. I wouldn't say it's like a super in-depth path because I'm not making the videos to be that. I'm making them to be what's it called, like very milestone focused. So you're not gonna get the whole... You're not gonna end up getting the whole like, ooh, there's 56 Slayer at Grotworms or whatever kind of clips in it. Partially because I kind of already did that with the previous hardcore, and it took me like 6 episodes or something to get to Invention, and I don't know. I wanted the episodes to be more substantial, but in doing so, they also need to be more focused. Which means no random tangents, and if I do like do just something random that doesn't actually contribute to the goal I'm working on, then just, you know, put that clip away in a folder, and whenever what I did becomes relevant, reference it. That kind of approach. Another frost dragon already? How have I seen 2 and I'm only level 61 dungeoneering? That's kind of crazy. Okay, that was a green key up there. I didn't actually check what the shape of it was though. Wait, how am I missing so many of these? These are all critical path keys. Oh, critical path doors, I should say. Oh, okay, killing a level 1 is worth opening a room. Okay, I see. They're just gonna go ding, 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 and then back up to the top, I assume. Never mind, now we're going back up to the top. Wait, hang on. Did I just teleport away from it? No, that's optional. Okay, this is probably the boss room then. I should probably start trying to track my DGXP an hour. I have no idea how long this is actually gonna take me, but if that was a 4-minute floor for 6k XP, so 90k an hour while doing the smalls, or sorry, while doing the frozens isn't atrocious. I don't have enough floors unlocked for it to be worth skipping or C1 rushing the frozens yet. Oh yeah, hang on, accuracy. That reminded me. Ranged. Okay, thank you for closing that. Set secondary as sniper and upgrade it a few times. Gives us a bit extra accuracy. Okay, just a bunch of key doors. Looks like I'm not going to have the right key for down here, though. Oh, hang on, where am I going? Okay, this probably wasn't worth going and opening, but I forgot to open it before, so... So many Radiant Wisps. I would be so slowed down, by the way. Like, if I started doing, what's it called? If I started doing Dungeoneering Divination with the amount of good Wisps I've seen, it would have definitely been much more Divination than Dungeoneering. Okay, now we're going down bottom. Just open up all these rooms. Don't have the magic level for that one. Don't even have the key for that one. Okay, let's examine the flammable debris. 14. I thought that was about to say 114 then. And more Radiant Wisps. Man, if I had this kind of luck when I was doing Dungeoneering Divination, it would have been incredible. Man, you have such a good floor, and then you come to this room. Like, just why does this room exist? Literally every other boss. What the heck? 138 skeleton just in this room now. Apparently I've hit the combat level where dungeoneering gets hard. Seems to only be the magic ones that are spawning so high level, though. Which is annoying, because those are the ones that hit hard. Okay, one more door to go. My god, so many 138s. What did I do to deserve the room rolling this high? I killed all the skeletons, though. Catagon full helm. That wasn't worth it. Yeah, that room took me 2 minutes. Just to explain why I hate that room so much. The floor took me 3 minutes. The boss room took me 2. Like, sure, I'm not the quickest person at dungeoneering, but that difference is still kinda mental. This is 100% a place to drop a gatestone. Purple and gold keys. Wait, did it not drop the key? I definitely clicked it. Okay, well, it's a gold diamond now. Oh, hang on. This blue one is an optional one. Wait, what? Okay, for some reason I didn't realize I'd picked up the key to this room. My bad. Gonna be nice and drop the hood for us? Nope. Never lucky. Pair the pillar. Or smash your hands under the hammer, either or. There we go. Ghost is happy. That's just a guardian door, but it's mandatory. I forgot just how slow dungeoneering is at these levels. Like, those levels just before cards are worth using, but the XP per floor is like, the XP per level is just starting to climb. Wonder how people normally get through these. Like, is it just a case of push through and it's better on the other side, or is there some secret I don't know about? Because, like, to be clear, once you get the what's it called? Once you get enough what's it called? Once you start getting to the point of being able to sustain buying Garajo cards, Dungeoneering is super quick. You basically rush like all the lower level floors, and then you end up doing your higher level floors as larges with like Smoke Devils and all the other cards to let you open all the doors and then double the XP for the floor. And you just get massive, massive XP drops for them. But like when you're doing, if you do all that to get like a 30k XP drop, which is what I might get right now, that'd be real bad. Need to be getting like over 100k to make it worth the cards, I think. Oh fuck. Nope, this is mandatory. I know you can step on them and it's quicker. But if you get, like, if you step on them and it's not correct, you take like a quarter of your health. So it's just like far too much pain to merit it. Also doesn't feel like there's much to talk about in Dungeoneering. It's very drab, isn't it? Like the explanation's been done. What I'm doing is has been explained to Jesus. The amount of brilliant wisps on this floor already. The thing is, as soon as I go put that engram on, you know none of these will spawn. Optional Guardian Door, but it's all level like 1s, so. Okay, door I can't do. Now I can do it. It's literally the it's literally the entire story of Dungeoneering. You go one direction until you hit a door you don't have the key for. And you go the other direction until you get that key, and just bounce back and forth until you run into the boss. Okay, I don't have a silver corner. This dark spirit should be doable, and we should be closing in on the boss room. There it is. Man, 75 is 1.2 mil XP. That's going to take a while. I can keep going as fast as possible, but at some point I'm gonna have to step this up to doing large floors, I think. If I want to actually get good XP. I just don't know when. Lurking for now, stream's doing great. Good to see you. Thank you very much, Hecate. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm trying to just estimate roughly what point it's worth swapping over to hards. Not hards, to large floors. Because I think in terms of like direct XP comparison, like the same floor on a medium versus the same floor on a large, I'm pretty sure the medium is like better in terms of isolation, like if you only considered how long you spend in that floor to the XP you gained. But then you have to start considering it in the whole what's it called? In the whole prestige. You have to start thinking about whether or not it's worth, like, if getting the quicker XP in a medium is worth doing all the other floors again to be able to redo that floor, or if that floor is at the point where you have to redo enough floors that give bad XP. That you want to maximize the XP for that floor rather than maximize the XP for the time spent. And I don't really know at what point that happens. It's definitely not floor 15, that's for sure. Seems far too early. Wait, what? Did I screw this up? Did I just give them the exact same as their... I gave them the exact same. I never made a staff. That was foolish. There we go. The DG arc is finally here. It's here. It's here. It's that really awkward bit of dungeoneering as well, where you don't quite have... You don't have enough tokens to merit buying cards. You don't really have a high enough floors to feel like you should be doing larges. So I'm just guide mode rushing mediums. I feel like maybe at 25 I'll swap to larges and just test it out. Like I don't really have much to lose. Also, I am no longer on the critical path, so it's time to get off that. You lamp DG to 115 on your group iron, so you wouldn't know. How on earth did you lamp it to 115? Wait, hang on, I don't have that key either. So if I don't have that key, I don't think I have the key for the other side. Oh, I do. For some reason I thought it was a crimson key. I just misremembered the color. Everything pings for bonus XP into ED's effigy lamps. Oh, you son of a... Game, why are you like this? No, not the ferret. How could you do this to us? Your last floor visited was 23. Okay, that's kind of criminal, not gonna lie. Okay, the ferret room wasn't too bad, somehow. And there's the boss. We're free. We're free. Well, I say we're free. We're just free to go into the next one. Hey, we can use the Ring of Vigor now. Extinction is on the plan soon, so that'll be made passive nice and quickly. Only willing to go back for cow accommodations? Wait, what? You can get those in Dungeoneering? Okay, that hit like nothing? That was weird. Should make sure to get the free door while I'm here. Not gonna bother grabbing the key. I wonder if at the higher levels I actually try and complete larges. The thing is, I know that can really eat into your time. Okay, how many do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, Doris? You have something to say? Okay, up to that. No, but you need to kill the corresponding Calgarian bosses in DG to redeem the title scrolls, and you can't get another title scroll drop until you kill the boss. Oh, I see. So if you get one as a drop, you're basically forced into Dungeoneering. Okay. Have to kill these so I can actually read the text. Cardaminium. Or cardamom, sorry. This is a very large percentage of the... What's it called? Very large percentage of the rooms we've uncovered on the critical path this dungeon. You okay, Doris? Do you need to ask Mummy to take you down? Yeah, you need Mummy to take you out? Oh, hang on, this is an optional room. Where am I going? Stay on target. It's basically the summary of Dungeoneering. Just stay on target. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do guided mediums until floor 25 for now. Okay, we can't open that. If I do guided mediums until 25, then I swap over to doing guided larges, and then I don't bother doing full clear larges until we actually bother using cards, I don't think. Yay, skeleton room. Cursed skeletons. You know the thing that makes it worse? Some of the floors have guaranteed skeleton rooms or skeleton bosses. Like, just a few of the Dungeoneering floors have guaranteed bosses. And I'm pretty sure there's like 2 or 3 that guarantee fighting this boss. So if it ever feels like it pops up too much, it does. It 100% does. Very much does appear too often. What's the other one that's pretty guaranteed that you see a lot? Like the I think it's the end bosses. Like the all the Calgarians. They are all guaranteed on certain floors, if I remember rightly. I would assume the last floor of the of their respective section. Jesus Christ, these skeletons hurt. Oh, yeah, you have to talk to the skin weaver, and then for a Novite full helm, my lord. Yeah, it's basically the difference between, like, you get that boss, 60k an hour. You don't get that boss, 90k an hour right now. Okay, where are we going first? I think we just do the monolith because, like, the critical path is going into the side of the dungeon over there. So it's very likely that it's just going to be one more room. I mean, it could go up and down and both be the critical path. That's very possible. But it's also possible it just goes straight into the wall and stops. At least it's less likely this one goes down than the other one, I think. Oh, waiting room. Come on. Ooh, that's a rough. It's a rough mandatory room. It's a little bit on the slower side. You know what? It's not a ferret. Can I even dispel that? 58 magic. I can. Is it worth mining my way to it? Oh my god, a seeker room as well? That's a pretty brutal back-to-back. Into an emote room with no enemies, at least. Okay, it's a wave. Into a laugh. Into a cry. Okay, that was the correct choice to go first. It's completely random. No way I could have known that this would have been the path that just gave keys and didn't require anything I didn't already have. But it was, so we take it. Now hopefully the rest of this is quite zoomy. And there's the boss. Which I need to... Oh wait, actually, if I remember rightly, this guy is literally... You're better off killing this guy with magic than trying to break through his armor. Yeah, let's at least do a little bit of manual magic to get some good damage out. What's the plan for doing Croesus? After I get... What's it called? After I get Crystal Mask is the plan. I should have put the hatchet on my tool belt. Oh well. Yeah, that was a pretty rough floor. Yeah, by the time I get what's it called? By the time I get Crystal Mask, I should get my Croesus stats to at least like base 75 or something reasonable. Like, one thing I'm not a fan of is that I can't do every roll. Now, I also don't want to do Croesus before auras are removed. And that's because me not using auras is kind of just a slap in the face to whoever I team up with. I would just naturally be slower than them because... And I mean, and fishing will literally be undoable. Like, I will not be able to do the fishing roll without aura. Which, to be fair, that's a balancing problem, not a me problem. Or we could just all not use auras. I mean, it's my limitation. You guys do whatever you want. But also, like, if auras get removed, then they take the benefits from the auras and bake them into the skill. So then I kind of just, you know, get whatever the, you know. Instead of inting the group, I'm just on the same level as everyone. Because, like, it's all fun putting limits on yourself, but when they start affecting other people, it's not. That's the part where I start drawing lines. Even though you met solo DG day, yeah. As much as I would, as much as I'd love to group it, it's just such a pain grouping. Not because of you guys or anything, just the way grouping Dungeoneering works is really naff. Like, the prestige system doesn't really facilitate it, it just restricts it. That's at a blue pentagon. But like, I'm 62 dunge, right? At 60, what's it called? At 63, I get floor 32. Floor 32 is within the range of what most people just rush. So like, if people came and grouped with me, they'd most likely be doing floors they would normally just rush, but then like doing them as like lodges and getting terrible XP for it. It'd be their choice, that's fair. Oh yeah, small little what's it called? Small little optimization for the ferret room. Put your traps on the opposite corner to wherever that L is. That is a very clear path. What? That is such a clear path. Wait, what? Oh, I stepped one too far over. There we go. I guess, yeah. It's like, you could do that. But then what about when, what about when I need to prestige and no one else does? I don't know. They're changing the prestige system. They're kind of keeping some semblance of it, which I think is kind of weird. I think if they are changing Dungeoneering enough to replace prestiging with some other kind of system, they should probably just axe it in favor of allowing people to train the skill together. I guess there is like the argument to that is even when you're like training combats, not training combat, when you're going and fighting a boss, right? Someone who's new to the game isn't gonna take someone who's, you know, 150 plus combat level, 120 cape, tier 95 weapon, all that kind of shebang. They're not gonna take them to like Krill or something, right? So I guess the same kind of applies to Dungeoneering. Which it was the personal gatestone, right? Yeah. Ooh, it's Stomp. It's been a rough layout for sure. At least Stomp's not too bad. Maybe you'll get the level for Furnace Core? Doesn't Furnace Core need 99 smithing and crafting? I mean, I could see myself getting a high crafting level, but I don't know about 99. Okay, what floor are we on now? 19. So we're not stepping up to larges just yet. Almost at 63 dunge. When do we get the occults? Is that 71, I think. Yeah, occults are at 71. Is the first occult the first floor I'm willing to buy cards and full clear? Maybe? Oh, I didn't even twig that this was a guardian room. I swear I must miss something about this level range of Dungeoneering. Like, around 60 to, like, 75 is just... It's always so... It always takes me so long, and I don't know if it's, like... just me doing it wrong, or... Like, I genuinely just wonder, like, what point have I missed? Because I see, like... I see plenty of other people speedrun Dungeoneering, like stuff like on, during our group Iron. Rax was, kind of speeding through Dungeoneering, and he got to decent levels pretty quick. But I don't know if that was just a case of he got through these levels, and then once he started doing his whole, once he started using cards, it just spiraled. To be honest, that probably will be the case. Just get myself up to 71. Send cards on the first occult floor, see what happens. Well, there's 63 at least. Anything useful at this level other than a new floor? Nope, just a new floor. So we have floor 32. So if I stick to my original plan of swapping to larges at 25. So I guess I do 26 onwards. Oh. There are there are certain floors, rooms you just see them and it's like, ah, oh, no. Not because they're like particularly awful, it's just they're a bit slow. And you're in a zoomy mood when you're in this place. I hear a lot of people, I hear a lot of compliments for Dungeoneering along the lines of stuff like your XP per hour here is very tied to like skill expression and, you know, how quick you can make the floor. And that is definitely the case. I'm not gonna discredit that in the slightest. But it's definitely feels like some rooms are just slower no matter what. I guess the law of averages says you'll get the same amount of bad rooms as someone else, so then it just comes down to player skill. Should be using the area loot interface a lot more than I am. Makes it much quicker to pick up the keys. Oh, hang on, boss room. Wasn't actually expecting that. What's the broken pulley level? 41? Nice and easy. Oh, he's already down. You know what? You know what just occurred to me? With my current speed, this is currently slower than agility. Now, admittedly, agility is, you know, over level 70. Wait, what? What did I miss? Ah, the pillar. Admittedly, agility is over level 70 and using the scripture of Elidness to achieve that XP rate at Het's Oasis, but yeah, that's kind of the situation I'm in. Gotta figure out how to speed things up. Because the only way I know of is the cards. Surely there's gotta be something about doing the right floors at the right sizes that I'm missing. No, I don't know. I guess the problem is at this level, you only really have the like the rush floors, really? Like 32 is still typically a rushed floor when you're at higher levels. So you can't really get good XP out of bad floors. Okay, I was gonna say that's it's an optional room. There's no point doing it. I wonder if it's worth trying to full clear largest once I get past 25 instead of just guide mode rushing them. Definitely. I mean, considering how long it takes me to clear up to 25, probably. Okay. Personal gate stones at Crimson Crescent. So I'm assuming I have to now go to the group gate stone. There we go. Nice and easy. Hello, Doris. You got your stick, Bubba? Agility room is... That's not agility. For some reason I thought that was the agility, like, grabbing the handle door. Okay, no, it's just a couple keys. Then we go back down to our personal gate stone. And then... Strawberry, please. And there's the boss. Like, I feel like I'm doing the floors not too slowly. So that part of it feels alright. So the only thing left is, am I doing them at the wrong size or in the wrong style? To be honest, after this prestige, I probably start C1 rushing some floors. Not like a huge number of them, but probably get through all of the... up to like furnished? And C1 rush after this. Because I think I'm in furnished now, right? Furnished is floors. Floors 18 onwards. So floor 1 to 17 would be C1 rushing. Yeah, actually, that's starting to sound more like a plan. Floor 1 to 17 C1 rushing. Then guided mediums to like 26 or something. Didn't mean to actually click through the door. Yeah, the guided mediums to like 26 or something around there. Maybe once we have a few more floors unlocked, we only swap to that. We only swap off that at like 30. And then once we get the occults unlocked, the occult floors unlocked, then we start using cards on the occult floors. It's pretty much the best thing I can come up with at the moment. I am not exactly a dungeoneering genius, though. Oh, thank you. Where am I going? Do I even have... I don't have a gatestone down. So I'm just home tellying. Also, Gig has bestowed upon me a lazy man s'more. If you're wondering what I'm about to eat. Do you need more stuff for these, by the way? Actually, I guess in general, can I have the can I have a shopping list for tomorrow, please? Because I'm going to be going earlier than usual. So I don't want to wake you up in the morning. There's a real bad setup of rocks. Gonna clear some of these. Or they can just explode on me. That works too. I genuinely don't know if you can mine free rocks and get the stones in time. Okay, you can. That's just a random guardian door. This one looks like it's going into the corner. Never mind. I was gonna say that one looks like it's going into the corner, so it would be very likely to dead end, but it dead ended anyway, just not in the corner. Oh, we don't actually have that key. Blue shield. Wait, what? Oh, okay, that's not actually a, what's it called? Critical path door up here. But I went and grabbed the key, so. Okay, it's now a yellow wedge. Also, these guys seem way too tough for this to have been worth it, but now I've already started. Anyway, drop the gatestone at yellow wedge. Keep moving on. Run straight into yellow wedge. Oh. I need to turn that off. What's it called? Single item opens area loot. Oh wait, no, but then I can't. Oh. Man, area loot is so. What's it called? It's either in the way or amazing. There's like no in between. The context menu thing, though. What's it called? Area. Loot. Okay, I have no idea. Item drops, loot system. Wait, I thought. Oh. I thought you used to be able to turn off the, That would also be nice if it would stop automatically closing all the time. But I thought there was an option to make it so that if you picked up an item via the right-click menu. Oh, it does. It does. It does skip the area loot thing. Why didn't it do it over there? Did I just left-click it and think I right-clicked it? That is a very real possibility. Sounds like something I'd do. This guy's always super low level, so it doesn't matter that I have a low level magic weapon. Now that I think about it, I don't know why this guy's always so low level. I don't think I've ever seen one above like level 30 something. Big sad with the longbow. Pretty sure those count as shield bows. Okay, that's going to be going all the way down, I think. Yeah, it's got a key to itself in there, so... Oh wait, hang on, I don't have the keys for these. It's a yellow shield that I need. Okay, what's the level on this? 56. I'm not exactly like super quick on the on the examine, so it probably doesn't make it that efficient. But if you're quick at examining doors, then throwing a door and examine and finding out its level before you spend all the time running up to it to find out you can't open it is worth it. Yo, what's up, Pesky Bear? How you doing? Also, Drac, sorry, I completely missed that message. I must have been zoned out. Congrats on your 106 thieving, dude. 106 is, ooh, Master Mages. One thing I will admit is that Gig will have noticed this because she'll have noticed I've been what's it called? Quiet, which is why she brought in something for me to snack on. Is that editing plus what's it called? Editing plus being on a calorie deficit really drains me. So if I've been a bit more chilled today, that's why. Just to alleviate any concerns. I'm fine, just a bit wiped. And I need to get this done, so
Can't really just not do it, you know? No, wait, you may as well at least open the door, then teleport. Spend all the time to go and click it. Can we open that one? Silver Crescent? No, we can't. You want to leave heists already, but it's your prison till first item? Fair, fair. Am I enjoying DG yet? It's more a thing of like feeling frustrated with with knowing what XP what XP it can start giving and what XP I'm currently getting. The XP I'm currently getting is not amazing. And I also know that Dungeoneering is a really fast skill once you know, do it correctly. I just don't know if that applies at level 64, you know? Okay. Silver Diamond. Are you rushing for prestige or do you have max prestige? Do you mean have I done every floor I currently have access to? That would be a no. I've done my previous prestige was 29? And I now have access to floor 32, I think. Yeah, I've been doing guide rushes and mediums instead of, like, normally at the lower floors I would do what's it called? Normally at the lower floors I would have done like just smalls in the past. But I always just find them really annoying when you get like doors you can't do that basically lock off every optional room. And then I found out about what's it called? I found out about a method with doing guided mediums instead of smalls. They're about the same speed. But by not caring about the what's it called? By not caring about the side rooms, you don't end up feeling like you're suffering an XP penalty because you can't open a door randomly, you know? And it definitely feels better than doing smalls. It's less frustrating to just randomly get a 2k XP floor because you like that's basically the what I'm saying is like what doing rush mediums like this is basically like doing smalls, like full clearing smalls, but consistent. Whereas sometimes trying to full clear smalls, you would spend a bunch of time trying to do like trying to do rooms that would then just lead to rooms you can't open, so then you can't get a key, and that would just like spiral into basically getting like 1% bonus completion or something silly. And you just get like 2k XP for like 5 minutes, 5-6 minutes of work. So I don't have to deal with that doing it this way. But it's just like, is there something better I could be doing, or is this just the unlocking the floors stage of things? What should you buy from the spring tokens? I'm afraid I've not looked at the event at all. I think most of it's just cosmetics, so pick up whatever you fancy. If any of it's not cosmetic, then maybe someone else in chat will be better to answer that. As a rule of thumb, I tend to just not engage with content I'm not interested in, and that basically includes every holiday event. There's a green rectangle, okay. That is a whole lot of gallimastics in this room. Yeah, I'm pretty much just trying to level it up, and I'm trying to figure out what the best way for me to do that is at this level, because it would be, I mean, I don't know what would be more depressing, to find out that I was missing something crucial about dungeoneering at these levels, or that it is just this slow. Also, I should have dropped a gatestone at the green key door. Would have been a little time save. If you don't want the cosmetics, buy the reward thingy for 12k and you get some random loot. Sounds like a suggestion. And he's down. Spinebeam longbow. See, 9k XP for that floor didn't feel so bad. But now we're at floor 26. I want to try something. So we have currently got 32 unlocked. We will unlock 33 at 66. So I think 26 to 33. I'm gonna apply the same kind of thought process, but since I would normally step up to mediums around somewhere around here, I'm gonna instead guide mode large. Yo, Jenkins, congrats on the 35 stream streak. Postman landed in Rome, was worried I'd ruin the watch streak. Apparently I get pinged all the time, like, to save watch streaks by watching VODs, so. You would have been safe in that front. Okay, that's just a lever room. Accidentally stabbed myself with a knife. Ah, Radiant Wisps. Seen loads of you today, but I've also, at this point, I've seen enough Dungeoneering floors that the amount of wisps I've seen makes sense instead of just being good luck. Well, I guess not good luck. I'm not really looking for them. We see it's a Dungeoneering stream today. It is. It is the last requirement for Prif, really. Like, agility is basically quest rewards away from 75. Summoning, we have 2k blue charms banked. So we gotta power through it. I'm pretty much just smashing my head against it at this point, I feel like. But I don't know if that's just how Dungeoneering feels. Maybe I've been ruined by having access to the book for every other slow skill. But it's also just the fact that I know Dungeoneering isn't that slow. It's just maybe it's slow right now and there's not really a way to deal with that. I don't know. Okay, this one goes into an arm. Charge him up. Is there any... There's not really anything Anywhere worth going while I wait for this? Yeah, that's a slow puzzle room. By the time I'm done with it, this guy will be more than done. Okay, we don't have the green crescent. We also don't have a crimson triangle. Fortunately, we know those are optional rooms. Not sure this guy was worth killing for the for an optional room, but I'm already half done. Honestly, my calibration for how tough some of the enemies are in Dungeoneering might be wrong. Like, I look at their level and it's like, huh, maybe this wasn't worth fighting, and then suddenly it's half health already. Wait, is that blue wedge or blue crescent? It's blue crescent in my inventory. Oh god. I just had flashbacks to when keys used to be in inventories. Okay, yellow corner. I think we're literally just on a straight line to the boss at this point. Never mind, we have a two-way split. And we can open both of them. There we go, there's the crumbling wall, and we're making a sword. Wait, what? Excuse me, why did the stone I mined have the option to turn into an arm instead of a sword? And then just exploded and hit me for half my health. Okay, now we're fine. Slightly concerning. Wait, hang on, I don't have the correct key for this one? Gold, oh, I have gold pentagon, not diamond. Wait. Okay, the statue isn't holding a bow, but apparently the puzzle was done. And mandatory guardian door. Wait, no, this isn't mandatory. I mean, I've already started now. Yeah. We should be very close to the boss at this point. There he is. May as well finish these guys off, get one last bonus room opened. And, I mean, once this boss is dead, we should be, what, like 8.5 minutes for into a large? Oh, wait, he's level 16. Why am I lighting so much? 29 heists done today? It's kind of huge. There we go. Okay, and the floor with 20k XP in 7 minutes. That's more like it. Yeah, low level was doing low floors. I guess that's just a feels bad for Dunge. Don't have a green diamond. Wait. Oh, there's a dude in here. Completely missed this guy. Okay, so blue wedge, green diamond. Hey, don't root me. Oh, it's a guardian door anyway. Was too busy trying to make note of all the keys. I mean, there's a good few quick rooms in a row here when they're flying a little bit. Blue triangle door. I forgot what the blue one was down at the bottom. You're tired, but you want to hit the rate? I mean, don't hurt yourself over it. Take that from someone who's hurt themselves over it in the past. Don't do it. It's never worth it. Game's not going anywhere, no matter how much you feel like you should be progressing at all times. This one is definitely one of the less convincing choices for bothering with a guardian door. It's still dying pretty quick though, even with only 34% accuracy. At least one more? Okay, fine, fine. Do one more, get the staff, and then go to bed. Yeah. Oh, I don't know what time it is for you, but take a break. If you're feeling burnt out and feel like you're just pushing for because you feel like you have to, that's definitely the time to take a break. If you're still feeling good about it, then keep going. This is a really long, like, what's it called? Very long one-way critical path, I gotta say. Normally it branches or... Yeah, normally it branches. I mean, I'm gonna have to teleport back for those two at some point. All the way in the bottom. That's why I dropped a gatestone for those. Still on the critical path. Still going. And there we go. End of that chain. So we go back. Now we can open the 2 doors down here. I don't get how these are both in the critical path, but I'm going to choose the one closest to the corner in the assumption that I'm going in to get a key for the other door. Oh, hang on, I don't have this key. Orange rectangle. Okay, so I'm going down green diamond to get the orange rectangle for whatever was blue wedge. There it is. I don't even have the silver shield, so go open this door. Again, a level 16 boss. There we go. And large floor done in 6 minutes for 16k XP. And level 65 dunge, putting us to 65 dunge, unlocking us floor 33. Yeah. I mean, it was just the case that I was doing the lower levels and the lower level floors at a lower level, and they're slow XP. What can I say? Higher levels in a higher what's it called? Not higher method, in a more yeah, higher level floors and a larger size, so better XP bonus, all that kind of jazz. Gives better XP, who would have thought? I guess the question on my mind is how far down my current list of floors does it become worth, or is it worth doing larges like this instead of just doing the mediums I was doing before? Or on the flip side, am I better off rushing more of them to get to these floors quicker? Tough question. Oh, that's a hefty guard dog for a forced guardian room. Normally the higher level mobs are optional guardians. Demonstrate faith in a dark god. Demonstrate faith in a dark god? What? Is there something in like a drawer somewhere that I just wouldn't think of without seeing the name? Oh, there's just literally an unholy symbol. Okay. That doesn't seem like a very household item to me. I guess it makes sense for those to be down here, though. Okay, we didn't drop it into the abyss. 10 out of 10. Now let's not fall into the abyss ourselves. That's a low-level mage. We can take him out. Wait, why am I fighting you? I don't need to fight you. Okay, this guy needs a leg. Okay, nice little bit of food. Bit of wonky pathing too, I guess. Okay, I may as well open the optional rooms here, since we've also got one to open there. Before we continue. Definitely feels like the whole guide mode in large is a better like scaling thing, I guess. For yeah, the whole guide mode approach is like scales better in larges than it does in mediums. Also, I feel like I'm lagging. What world did I leave myself on? 134, but it's a UK world, so it shouldn't be a problem. But I guess the UK worlds have been having some pretty bad issues. Thing is, the frequency I have like random connection issues, I swear they'd be like on my end, but it's just every time I have one, I just check Reddit or whatever. It's like, yep, other people are having exactly the same problem. Oh, hang on, we're on a literal straight shot to the boss room by the looks of it. Assuming we don't die on the way. Yeah, I was about to say, this has to be the boss. Can he, like, not... Can he, like, not lag and push me around the room? That'd be great. About 18k there for, like, 7-minute floor. I just wish I could be doing these, like, these kind of floors the whole time instead of hitting a point where it's like, cool, I've got no more floors left. Now I have to go do the low-level ones again. I mean, I guess I don't have to do the low level ones. I could prestige and just go straight into the higher level ones and keep doing this. But then I'll complete them all again and still have to go do the lower level ones. Lost in winds and muddied in water. Lost in winds, muddied in water. Ashes? It sounds like ashes. Yeah. Okay, we just needed the key from that. Now, does this key open one of these doors down here? I mean, neither of them need a key. Taking a random 2k because dice roll. Fun. I swear that is like the main thing I don't like about Dungeoneering. Most of it's fine. The XP rate thing is me just trying to figure this out so it doesn't take me too long. And then there's just randomly taking half your health to failing a dice roll on a skill check that you pass. Ooh, hang on. Okay, so personal gatestones at green pentagon and orange wedge. Which means I should take the group gatestone and take it down here because I'm going to have to teleport back out from this path for sure. I'll either hit a dead end and get all the keys I need for the rest of it, or I will hit a point where I need a key from the other side. Okay, this is the end of the critical path down here, so it's not a dead end, but it's pretty much one. Oh, there's still a door back at base as well. So go back to the gatestone, double check the keys there. We have an orange wedge and a green pentagon. I have the green pentagon, so we'll go down that way. So orange wedge has been gatestoned. Also, we've been getting this room a lot this floor. Oh, hang on, that's no longer critical path. We don't have the orange wedge, so it's the room back at base. Okay, I don't have a debuff, but at least I didn't look like I had a debuff, unless I'm just blind. That's also a possibility. Okay, back to the group gate stone, and we just have the one door now. So this should just take us to the boss. There he is. Another 17.5k, almost at level 66. Slow progress, but progress nonetheless. Why do none of the rooms why do none of the rooms on the map look like the critical path? Is that just a monitor issue again? Wait, what? What do you mean it doesn't bite? God, I hate I hate the RNG mechanics. Are you just running large rooms and rushing boss for XP? Yeah, so basically what I would normally have done in the past is done smalls on the lower floors and mediums on the larger floors and then gone for full completion. But I found that you kept just running into doors you can't even open. How do I not have this key? I've left something somewhere. Oh, okay, there's a key in here. I didn't think there was a key in here, so I was like, oh, that can't be critical path. But no, I was wrong. But basically, instead of doing mediums and trying to fully complete the medium, I'm just putting guide mode on and doing a large instead and rushing to the boss. And it gives like pretty similar XP to doing a medium. Like pretty similar XP per hour to doing mediums. But you don't have the variance of randomly like losing a load of your XP to doors you can't open. Oh, I'm actually gonna die at one of these floors because of these dang skill doors. It's kind of ridiculous. Gonna have to kill something just for food. Not even sure that guy gave me as much food as he ended up taking in health. Wait, am I still on the... I don't even know if I'm on the critical path anymore. I genuinely can barely tell the difference. Unless I look over at that monitor. Okay. Yeah, I can see the difference between them now. Yeah, my monitor is not displaying the difference between critical path and not critical path very well. So if I'm ever confused, I just look at OBS and that shows it way better. I was trying to figure out if this room was part of the critical path because it's a slow puzzle, so there's prime skip material if it's not in the critical path. Okay, Guardian Door isn't part of the critical path, but I think... Wait, no, it's just wisps. I was about to say, is there another enemy? But if it's just that wizard, then it's 100% worth just opening that one. Wait, which floor and number am I even on at this point? And do I even try? Like, I could try and full clear a large towards the end of this to see how much XP we get from a full cleared large, but like, I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna get humbled by a door I can't open. Like that. 97 Herblore random. Randomly, like, completely unboostable, I'm pretty sure. I say pretty sure because there's some pretty strong potions in Dungeoneering, and I don't want to say that it's impossible to boost 15 levels from 82, but it might be. But it also might not be. See, that ghost room is an optional room, so I'm just going to ignore it. Now this one is nice and quick. Just hit the divine door. Never mind. See what I mean? I've already, after mentioning that I'd get humbled by seeing two doors I can't open, seeing doors I can't open, I immediately see two doors I can't open. Just to remind me that Dungeoneering is still Dungeoneering. I don't get how Dungeoneering mobs leash like that. Like, there's a perfectly clear path to me, and then they still manage to go into leash mode where they just run away until they reach the edge of leash range, but there is no leash range because they're a Dungeoneering mob. Okay, grab the key, go down to... Wait, what? Did I not pick up the key, or have I missed one? Oh, God. I have to have missed one somewhere. Because there's no unopened doors. Oh, it's over there. Okay. Oh, I see. I see what I did. So the solving the ghost room was optional. Going in there and grabbing the key was not. Ah, it's the skeleton room. No, we'd been so long without it. We'd been so long without it. Oh, random green dragon in a dungeon. Oh, much sads. This doesn't seem to be taking as long as usual. Is there a way to speed this up that I'm not aware of? I thought it was just kill the skeletons and wait for the lady to speak. Didn't think there was a way to speed it up. Well, that didn't take as long as I thought. 18.6k, floor 31 unlocked. Up to 66. What's the chance I get to 67? Oh, actually quite high that I get to 67 by the time I've... Because I've got 31, 32, and 33 to do, which should be about either 60k XP or just below it. So we will get 67. And 67 means we'll get floor 34. But then after 67, we're gonna be prestiging. Thing is, 71 is when I would get an occult floor. Based on how much XP I'm getting per each of these floors. If I were to redo floors 26 through 30, however high I get, then I would probably get one occult floor. Like, so I prestige, I do, what's it called? I prestige, I do one. I just redo all the large floors and don't do the lower floors. Then I probably get to 71. I could do an occult with some Garajo cards, but it's gonna maybe get me to 72. So then I will have to do all the lower floors again. It might just be a case of C1 rushing 1 to 25. We might just be at that point already. Okay, I don't have and probably won't get the Crimson Wedge. I did not even notice that was a critical path door back there. It's like right in the middle between me and base as well. So no matter which way I go back to it, it's gonna be slow. Wait, that was a door a room I just had to go into. Okay, purple pentagon down here. So teleport to base, see what that is. If we don't have the key for it, then we have to make the run to the middle of the path. I mean, we're gonna have to make that run at some point anyway. Bit of a whoopsie. Missing out on that. Yo, Pato, what's up? How you doing, dude? You know, after stream today, I'm basically just gonna send Rax a message of like, hey, does level 60 to like 70-ish dunge just suck, or is this like a missing? See what he says. Ask the master himself. Okay, green rectangle now. Yellow wedge, we do have that. You're doing good, you're doing good? Good, good, good to hear. This is an all over the place critical path for sure. It's reached from one corner of the dungeon to the other. Gone almost a perfect diagonal across. With various, by the looks of it, key doors I've not been able to open along the way. That also are part of the critical path. Oh, hang on, we're at the end of the critical path here, so we'll just open up the doors and I'm doing alright, I'm doing alright. Got a load of editing work done this week. Okay. I don't have a green key. Oh, I do have a green corner. Is it the green corner? Do I have the charms for 75 summoning? I have the charms for 75 summoning and then some at this point. Yeah, I'm a little wiped from editing this weekend. No matter what I do, it's always just a bit tiring. Yeah, I was definitely a little ambitious on the Prefrex done today. I did not realize that I basically needed to do the slow part of Dungeoneering and stop almost as basically as it's getting to the fast bit. So whoops on that front. Like getting to occults seems really slow for some reason. That's you every day? Fair. Fair. I don't know, I think I may have also been, what's it called? I think I may have also been, spoiled somewhat by how quick everything else has been going. Seeing a load of other skills that are typically slow be quick because of the scripture and such. And then I was like, yeah, Dungeoneering, I remember that. I remember that being slow, but also surely I didn't know what I was doing, right? And this time I have a better plan. I have, like, you know, I have more knowledge, and knowledge is power, and power is speed, and all that kind of jazz. And then I start doing it, and it's like, wait, no, this is just as slow as I remember. I thought I'd unlock the sauce. Instead, all I added was a bit of seasoning to make it a little... I mean, it made the dish... It made it better. But it wasn't... It's not a mind-blowing difference. Will we get to experience the fruits of editing? It would be good to experience the fruits of your editing, though, right? No, I hate watching my own videos. I can't stand my own voice. It's like the ultimate curse. I have to sit here and listen to it all weekend, and I can't stand it. Oh, this is okay, I dragged. Whew. I'll say this is an aggressive bit of back and forth already. You're doing fine, bro. Keep it up. I love you too, dude. Love you too, dude. I'm like my own worst enemy when it comes to this stuff, though. Getting stuck in animations. Oh, whoops. Forced the wrong one there. Yeah, we're just going back and forth. It's now purple down the other way. These are the dungeons that you hit where it's like damn good thing I went and did the medium diary, or we would have been running so much. You got Dowser at 27 KC, huge. You're quite late into your iron, right? So Dowser was probably the thing. I assume Dowser was the thing you were actually after. Unless you're gonna go for like 120 all or something, the scripture's probably less of interest at your stage. Don't have any of the correct keys, jeez. Don't mind this right here. Dowser's been your goal for a long time. You specifically did Necro and Arch for it. I'm gonna have to go back to Gate at some point with the goal of Dowser, and yeah, the problem is Eclipse Soul is about to... Actually, I guess I'm maining magic, so Eclipse Soul is not a bad drop still. Okay, I won't keep pathing. You avoided PVM because you refused to farm energy without the Dowser. Okay, that's a little strong, don't you think? It's not that bad. He says, trying to figure out the ways to train invention on an absolute budget that he got from energies from Gate and Heists. Hey, if anyone wants the answer to that, by the way, just do thieving. Thieving bags are absolutely incredible for ratio of invention XP to invention charge, because skilling tools are just so efficient. But you also get really good XP an hour, like item XP an hour, using the what's it called? Using the pickpocketing bag, because thieving is just insane XP per hour as it is. So you have like really low charge usage per hour, very few hours to reach level 12. And it, you know, siphons as level 70. So it's like pretty decent. That was like literally no bonus rooms. Oof. Yeah, I think most of them were doors I either couldn't open or keys I didn't have. So that may have been just a large that was naturally going to be terrible. I really should have gone south first. I mean, I'm not going back now, but like I should have gone south first. It's most likely to dead end, but it could just, you know, loop along the bottom. You wouldn't know you lived off energy from flash events? Dirty, dirty. Okay, we got 67. So we have floors... We have floor 34 unlocked. If I'm gonna do a full clear, I should turn off guide mode first. I genuinely don't know if it's worth it. The guide mode larges are just so quick. The problem is, do I have enough floors unlocked for them to be worth doing? How long does it take to C1 rush 25 floors? Probably about an hour on average, right? So an hour to rush 25 floors. Then we go 26 to, say, 35 for phase 6. So we get like 10 floors of large guide rushes. And those 10 guide rushes are gonna take about an hour or more. The thing is, if I were to do a full clear large, I would be looking at like with my efficiency. A full clear large is like 20 plus minutes. So we'd be talking like 200 minutes to do 10 of them, which is just over 3 hours. And they give basically like they give less than double the XP per guide mode floor. Purple corner, crimson rectangle, little rat. Okay, I'm pretty sure we have to go down here now, because this is like super pending. There's definitely a key in there that we need. You didn't even want to do God Wars until you finished War's Blessing 2, so you didn't have to do KC. Okay, that one I'm with you on, but for probably different reasons. Actually, is my reason for that still valid? It might not be. My reason for doing that in the past was so that I would so that I could bank Inferno Ashes from Krill. I'd use them to get the prayer outfit. But Heists already did that. So maybe I don't need to bother? Wait, oh, there's a crawling hand. Oh, that's an unfortunate. Okay, orange. Orange corner is my personal gatestone, and gold pentagon's there, green crescent's there. So if I go this way and I don't get an orange corner... Ooh. A hardcore just perished to standing in the fire. I'm pretty sure. That's Vindy Fire, right? Is that Vindy Fire or is that Char in The World Wakes? Okay, I got the orange corner, so we're just going back here. Standing in Fire as World Wakes. Ooh. That was 2k total as well. It's gotta hurt. I'll be honest, I don't remember where my group gatestone is, so I'm not using it, because I don't remember where I dropped it last. It's gotta be somewhere. You have 15 mil in alks from heists? I at some point need to go through my alks. We'll do it. We'll do it once we get access to Prif. But if I don't have like 94 prayer or something in GP, I'm gonna be surprised. Like the amount of money we've managed to accumulate is just kind of ridiculous. Considering there's not been a point where I've gone, I want to make shed loads of cash. And the shed loads of cash have just appeared. You've never had 30 mil? Wait, hang on, what? You bought broads every day, merchant, etc. Oh, yeah, I'm not buying broads that insane. I'm buying broads, but like I also haven't done any merchant. That's another point. I have bought 0 livid farm, what are they called? Livid plants. Gonna have to do that manually. So I bought none of that, bought no gifts for the Reaper. So I guess that could add up to quite a bit of money, but the amount of money I've still got in alks is just kind of nuts. 26k XP for that floor. Huge. Yo, what's up, Welshie? Appreciate the follow. Gonna make me stretch. You know what? I'll stretch my legs a sec, and I'll go grab another bottle of water. Okay, I'm back, hydrated, and legs have been stretched. Okay, we don't need to go down there. Only place we need to go here is the Crimson Wedge. Really enjoying the hardcore series. I'm glad to hear that. I have good news that there will be another episode coming out on Tuesday. I basically just need to finish off the, like, all the how do I put it? All like the footage is in place, all the voiceovers done. So it's basically just backing music and like another visuals pass to make sure I've not like referenced something that needs to be popped up on screen, that kind of stuff. Which I'll get done tomorrow. And then hopefully tomorrow render the episode, put it up on YouTube, let them do their checks. And assuming everything is good, it'll be live on the Tuesday. Why do I keep failing this pillar? Jesus. Brother's never held a hammer in his life. Ooh, it's got a key in the middle. And it's critical path. That is big sad. Purple diamond. We dropped the group gate stone at that one. It's a good thing I don't need to do any more voiceover. My voice definitely gave out today. This is not the correct way to go, is it? No, what am I doing? I knew it wasn't and I still went with it. That's why I hate these things, is because the freaking camera angle makes it, like, impossible to figure out. Also, sometimes the halfway around is just kinda insanely long. I don't know if I would have made this even if I went this way, started going this way initially. Okay, that was... I'm trying to remember what the key was that I dropped the group gatestone at. It was purple... I'm pretty sure it was purple something. Oh well, at some point I'll hit a dead end and need to put a key somewhere. Okay, we have the yellow pentagons. We can open that door. Broken key is 12 smithing. Nice and easy. Then the prayer door's critical path, so this should open no problem. And it's also the end of the critical path, so we'll just home telly, go to this room here next to home. Sure, we have this one. These guys are all super low level, I think, so... Well, not super low level, I guess. They're all kind of low mid level. Ah, well, I had a 50-50 chance of that one. So many obstacles. Man, that was almost so smooth, and then we cut ourselves on the, what's it called? I am currently working on the Dungeoneering level for Prif, which is our last, what's it called? Our last Prif requirement that isn't already kind of either banked or done. Basically, the 3 levels I'm missing are 75 agility, which we'll get from like the quests leading up to Prif. 67 summoning, and I've got like 2,000 blue charms banked, so that's like half an hour at the at Tavali. Have I started Gate? Yes, we have started, and we have started Gate and done quite a bit of it, actually. Oh, this is a horrific spawn. Dowser? We haven't got Dowser yet, no. We've had 2 uniques. We've had the Scripture of Elidness and the Runica Tuna. But my my setup was pretty inconsistent. And my gameplay was pretty bad too. But the setup needed just a little more to get the kills consistent. And if I was gonna go for Dowser, it would basically be when I have like finished the magic golem outfit. I'm a couple pieces off of finishing that. Get a level 90 pickaxe. And probably some gargoyles, I think. Add all that together and the kills will be smooth as anything. Although I just realized I don't really need the attuned crystal weapon seed. For spoilery reasons. I no longer need it, I don't think. Like, they've killed all use for the attuned crystal bow. I guess except for, like, doing DKs. Might use it there. Yeah, I found much more success using a Fang on Vorkath than ranging him. Jesus H. These skeletons are like relentless. Well, that was a little. Wait, what? The skeletons are all dead, ma'am. Can we progress? Thank you. That was brutal. 25k. Oh, the next floor's not available. Was that the dreaded words I just saw? Next floor not available. We were so close to 68. I mean, it's prestige and do that again, basically. Yeah. Prestige, reset progress. Set floor 26. Confirm, go again. No, remember to enable guide mode. Okay, back at base camp is a silver pentagon. Let's see if I can actually remember all this time. Couple random level 2 shades. I swear the shades are either like level 2, level like 15, or level 138. I swear I rarely ever see like mid-level shades. Basically, they're either harmless or they're gonna kick your butt. There's like no middle ground. Summoning doors optional. Can we do it? We can. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do large guide rushes from 26 upwards again. Then I'm gonna C1 rush 1 to 25. And then I'm gonna prestige with whatever we happen to have at that point. Whatever level we happen to have, I'm gonna prestige. And then after that prestige, I'm gonna go up from level 31 plus. And instead of guided larges, I'm gonna do proper larges. And use cards on occults when we get to them. I think that's the plan. That way I should only need to prestige one more time after this. And it should get me to 75. I need to ask Chikorita how he got 100 Dungeoneering so dang quick. I mean, I guess it's just a case of like, this is the slow bit that you spend an evening getting through. Wait, the key's the other side. Never mind, I guess we're just fighting anyway. Level 114 thieving, by the way. Can't steal a key from a sleeping brute. I wish if you used the what's it called? I wish if you used the key and you didn't and it wasn't the right one, it would just destroy it. Okay, gold corner plus whatever that room is back there. Now, I swear some of these lodges are actually just kind of, like, brutal in terms of chipping you down. I guess I am wearing no armor. That's not really advised. Like, you should be wearing at least the top of whatever primary style you're using, I think. Oh, I'm so glad I don't have to do that room. It's slightly cathartic seeing what's it called? Seeing rooms that you don't like, but when you don't need to do them at least. Yo, Acephin, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate that very much. I hope you're doing well. How you doing? How you doing? You're joining us for some Dungeoneering. Or from our good from our nostalgic bro Nightmare Age Dungabungaleering or whatever he would call it. He had a phrase for it. I have butchered it, but it's the kind of thing that imprints, you know? Oh god, wait, where am I going? Back to base? I think it's a silver key back at base. Yes, it is. Been pushing Zamian Rage? That sounds a lot more fun than what I'm doing. Actually, it depends. If you're pushing it just for CAs, maybe not. If you're pushing it for fun, then yes. I have so many keys. The temptation to actually like go around and open more of these doors is kinda high, not gonna lie. You know, elite PVMers are trying to get to 500% solo is hard. Yeah. I mean, 500% solo is a pretty big achievement in its own right. I think it's easy to forget, like, if you spend a lot of time watching, like, I mean, I don't want to say I'm not gonna say specific names, but if you watch a bunch of time watching people who are way better at the game than you, it can be really easy to forget that, you know, this game's not the easiest thing in the world. You did 200 to 460 today? That's huge. Sounds like you're right on track to get to 500. He's just shy about his achievements? Ah, I see. Bro, I already want to throw this floor in the bin. The barrel room on the critical path? Oh no. Oh my god, I could barely see the I can barely see whichever one has water coming through because of the lighting. Yeah, Bower Room is big sad. Big sad. Although, if it's kind and just keeps flicking in the same spot, then I guess there's worse things. A 120 Vermix, pretty solid. Wait. Oh! I didn't even have to do that room. The room itself was on the critical path because there was a key in it. But I didn't have to actually complete it. I can't read this dang map, man. I want Alt 1 back. Give us functional Alt 1 again, please. Or some magician tell me what the heck's up with Alt 1 on my machine. The chat box stuff works fine. Like AFK Warden, etc. works perfectly fine. But the actual like Alt 1 can't find the what's it called, the home telly button, even if I have it in the square setup. That's one part of Sanctum complete. Tomorrow you're gonna practice Kezalam's timer. Did you see some of the like insanity stuff with Kezalam where you could like kill both pillars in one intermission? Because that kind of blew my mind a bit, seeing that. Yeah, it was definitely one of those, I'm really glad I witnessed it, but I'm never doing it moments for me. Anyway, how now it's break for a screen from the bit. Have fun with Dungeons, such an underrated skill. I'm just in the slow levels. And when Dungeon's slow, it feels bad. But once you get up to the occults and stuff, it's fine. I'm definitely of the opinion of like I wouldn't avoid doing Dungeoneering, just like I wouldn't just do Dunge Hole or whatever for Dungeoneering. I'm not that adverse to it. But I'm not a fan of where some of the power lies in it, which I guess is exactly why they're doing their whole rework shenanigans, huh? You enjoyed the 120 DG grind though? So on my previous hardcore, once I started like playing around with cards and optimizing those and getting like big payouts for doing it, and like actually being able to complete whole floors thanks to the mosquito, I think it is. No, it's not the mosquito. The mosquito is the point doubler. The XP doubler. The dust devil, smoke devil, whichever one lets you open all the doors. Yeah, see what I mean? Like, you're getting 2 mil XP an hour, right? And I'm getting, like... Well, for half of it. For half of my time, I'm getting... if I'm doing a 20k floor in 10 minutes, it's like, what, 120k an hour? I should be quicker than 10 minutes, but I'm tiring, so I'm slowing down. Yeah, it is, like, once you have access to all the... Oh my god, I've taken so much damage from doors this run. Just give me the boss room and let me out of here. Oh, hang on, that back there. Did I dropped a gatestone there, I'm pretty sure. Dung hole is the best part of dung. Honestly, if they manage to fix group dunge in any way with the what's it called? With the rework they're doing, I am so down for it. Also, I've gotten so many keys this time. Once again, it feels like I should probably be... I wonder if there is a way to, like, correctly gauge, like, based on the number of optional keys you have by the end of a dungeon, how... like, how likely it is that you'll be able to complete all the side rooms. Because the side rooms are worth pursuing when you can complete all or at least most of them. The reason for this method is to remove those instances where you can do basically none of them and ends up tanking your XP as a result. Also, so you don't have to do all the cruddy puzzles that take too long to be worth the XP. Do we know when the Dungeoneering rework is planned? I don't know if they put a date in the blog post. It was very, very early stages when they put out the blog post, though, so, like, the chance of it actually being soon feels quite low. Also, like, they're redoing part of the progression system of it, right? They're not just chucking out a few quality of life updates and calling it a day. Man, I don't get why this guy is always such a low level. He's always level 16 for some reason. I mean, not that I'm complaining. He dies quicker when he's low level. 23k for that floor. Yeah, it's noticeable that our prestige going up a few levels has started to make a big impact, so I think we're actually getting out of the, like, slower bracket. Okay, can we just I just surged into the door, then dived into it immediately after. It is 10 o'clock. I am getting close to sensible bedtimes. Oh, I guess I should actually be not dragging stream on too long today. Definitely not like a post-midnight stream like I have been doing. I have to get up even earlier than usual tomorrow. We normally do our, like, weekly shop on a what's it called? We normally do our weekly shop on a Sunday because the shop opens, like, a bit before, like, the tills and stuff open, but everyone usually waits until 10 in the morning because that's when basically UK has trading laws around doing commerce before 10 a.m. on Sundays. But there's an Aldi near us that basically lets everyone in at, like, 9:30 so they can grab stuff off the shelves and then just checks you out at 10. And because barely anyone seems to know that, you can go into basically an empty store, get all the stuff you want, and then just boots out as soon as they open. But they were closed today because it's a bank holiday. Oh, it's a ferret room. Why are all 3 of the ferret rooms just instant sads? Do you think DG would be a really cool roguelike or whatever it's called if it's done properly? This might sound like it's leaning too much into the minigame aspect of what's it called? This might sound like it's leaning too much into the minigame aspect of Dungeoneering. But I would much rather longer floors with more like gearing process, etc., than this like speedrun. Well, I mean, there would always be speedrun aspects to it, right? Because the one thing Dungeoneering is never going to escape is that the quicker you clear the floor, the better your XP an hour. That is just like a fundamental fact of any kind of performance-based XP system. But like, rather than this whole like just jump into a floor, jeez, I need to take that from an Iron Dragon. Green diamond. Yeah, I would much rather like you go in, you have literally nothing, and like kind of maybe something like. The problem is if you make it last too long, then it starts becoming the problem of people wanting to trade it becomes worse and worse and worse over time. Like the longer you make doing a floor or doing a thing of Dungeoneering, the less people are actually gonna want to do it because they can't just, you know, that feeling of having to commit is actually quite a blocker to a lot of things. And Dungeoneering kind of already has it in the whole. You get in like a flow state with it, and your XP, like it's like a natural flow state buff kind of thing. Takes you a couple floors to get into it, but then once you get into it, you start doing things way quicker and just generally getting more out of it, or better results out of it anyway. So there is kind of that commitment of like, I'm gonna do Dungeoneering there for the evening rather than just like, hey, I'm gonna go train Dungeoneering a bit. Like, it feels like if you come here and just do a couple floors, especially if it's like, oh, I need to rush some C1s, so you do like 4 C1s, and you walk away and it's like, I got no XP. But like, imagine in order to train it, you had to commit to like a 40-minute session of going through a few different like boss encounters and getting random upgrades that may or may not make it easy or awfully hard, and then you'd end up getting the same XP regardless of how difficult it was, so sometimes it just feel like you're getting screwed over. And then obviously it'd end up becoming massively complicated because, I mean, it's a roguelike system, they're all massively complicated. You know how long it took people to figure out Binding of Isaac when that first came out? That was a fun community to spectate when that game came out. I suck at Binding of Isaac, so it was definitely a spectator sport for me.
I heard Binding of Isaac.
A gig has appeared. Gig likes Binding of Isaac. I suck at it, so.
I completed it.
Yeah, Gig managed to complete it, but I was saying about how long it took people to figure out stuff in Binding of Isaac and like how super complicated it is, and how having a roguelike style system for Dungeoneering and RuneScape would sound great in theory, and then it would just be a complicated mess of like.
You just don't want it because you'd suck at it.
It's not fair. It's not.
even though that's the whole point of roguelikes, is you're supposed to suck at it. You're supposed to just keep throwing, like smashing your head against the brick wall that eventually breaks. And then you're like, yay, I did it! And then you go again.
Yeah, but the problem is I'm bad at it in the wrong way. I'm not a mechanics boy.
No.
They're your thing. You're the one with like steady hands and good motor skills. I'm the klutz. But yeah, we were just talking about how like super complicated Binding of Isaac was, and how that was like you and I used to watch Binding of Isaac streams together when we were long distance all the time.
Northern Lion and
Biznap. We watched so much Biznap, didn't we?
You liked that he could basically just that he memorized all the mechanics and list off what everything did.
Yeah, he was kind of an alien at that game, wasn't he? Did she beat it or complete it? Because those are two totally different things.
I completed it.
She's saying she completed it. Oh, she doesn't mean she beat one run of it. No.
No, I completed it.
No. Gig knows. Gig knows. Like, the difference between me and Gig is I could get, like, an insane start, and you'd get trash, and you'd somehow beat it, and I'd be there, like,
I got 100.
I'm dead on, like,
I've got the
4 or 5.
100 odd %.
Oh, Hades has been mentioned.
Oh.
Yes, Gig has definitely played Hades.
Yes, I've played Hades.
In fact, oh no, it was Slay the Spire.
Hades
2. It was Slay the Spire 2 you want to stream, isn't it? You have Hades 2 as well, I know.
I have plenty.
Yeah, you
even though I want the coin.
Gig would definitely be roguelike streamer. That's for sure.
I don't know if I'd be as entertaining as
Brain says do it. I mean, she already sorted out a VTuber model. We just need to figure out her lighting situation because it needs her eyes lit up very well to not go very twitchy.
Yeah. It does. The model looks like she's tweaking. Otherwise, right? Nah, I don't want that. And I don't really want the mirror that my mum got me, where it's got light built into it, because that's just like BWAM!
Yeah,
and it was hurting my eyes after a while.
Even then, you seem to think that's very bright. Yeah. Kind of get used to it. I don't know if that's a good thing.
Yeah. Although she's very cute. I love her.
I just put the group gatestone down at a what's it called? Non-critical path door. Big mistake.
If you get into it though, I'll probably save up for that other. But I want a lot of options.
See how it goes.
Yeah, it's roguelikes and cozy games.
Mm-hmm.
Those genres I like. So cozy games has a lot of different genres under that umbrella. Yeah, whatever.
It does. It does. Oh, that's Orange Corner, not Crimson Corner. Yeah, Gig likes Pocopia, Animal Crossing, those kind of cozy games.
I do like Heartopia, but it got very predatory very quickly. It like become worse known.
Oh, was that one you were playing before?
Yeah. It got itself into two controversies very, very quickly all at the same time. First one was there was this quest that you were given, and because it's a game made in Asian country, I can't remember which one. There's only one NPC of color, a single one, and the quest required you to gather a strange mushroom, give the mushroom to said NPC, and then the NPC would eat it and start acting like a monkey.
You know, that took a path I did not expect. That took a path I did not expect. I'm gonna be honest.
Which, for me personally, is like doesn't really.
Wait, did
bother
I go?
me.
I went the wrong
Doesn't really
way.
bother me that much, but I know that it would, why it would bother loads of people, and I can see that it's bad, very, very bad. And then the other one is just how predatory their fucking gacha system is. Like, if you play a gacha a game, like, you expect that if you get something, you're not going to get it again, right? Unless you're supposed to get like maybe like a set of 3 maximum. No, it's not like that with Heartopia. You can just get endless.
She's talking about Heartopia.
Yeah, Heartopia.
Of course, Rain wants to go investigate.
It's Heartopia.
Ooh, Promethean arrows. Wouldn't mind those, but
and the currency that you get for pulls, their gachas, it's so hard to come by. Like they've even got a fucking subscription that you can do for like £3, and even then they'll barely give you anything. And people will pay like hundreds, if not thousands, and they would still not have completed a fucking furniture set.
Did Gig finish Procopia?
I got overwhelmed very quickly. I've not gone back to it yet.
I still need to play it. I can't play it till you're done with it, though.
When the fuck are you gonna play anything that isn't fucking RuneScape?
On the note of that, are we free on Tuesday evening?
Or
Blood on the Clock Tower?
yes.
Sola asked earlier, but I told him I pissed you off, so I had to wait until you were less mad at me before asking. Interesting. You don't need to go investigate. Used to play those cozy games with your ex-wife, but not so much anymore, so you're just curious. Fair enough.
I personally found it quite funny.
But you can see the problem.
Yes, I can see the problem. I can see why it's bad. I can see why it offended a lot of people. Personally, I found it funny.
But you can see why that's bad.
Yes,
right?
I can see why it's bad.
No, but you can see why you finding it funny isn't exactly ideal.
It's not exactly fucking hurting him, is it?
Clearly it did.
You know what I mean? Like, me finding it funny isn't like doesn't mean that I fucking hate that particular, you know, that particular race. Like, no, everyone's fine. Just found it funny.
I think you would have found it funny regardless of.
Yeah, I would have found it funny regardless. Although it would heavily depend on what their version of that particular insult for each race would be. Like, what would it be for British people?
I mean, they could still just turn us into monkeys because it wouldn't be that far off what's currently going on in our government.
Yeah, but they're not clued into that shit. So, what would we be? What animal would we be?
Emperor penguin?
Cockroaches? Just kept coming back over and over again? Or rats? I don't know. It would be an animal that everyone fucking hates because everyone hates us. So,
I'd say we're not that bad, but like
we are.
we are pretty bad. I love RNG fail systems. Hmm. Dive-in heist is weird. I mean, yeah, it goes through all the walls and then can't go through the doorways.
Oh yeah, I played Palia as well. Can't remember why I stopped playing it. I know it was a controversy that was going on with Palia as well. It's just I can't remember. I think it was because they're
Do you basically play all these games until they have a controversy and then go, for fuck's sake, and leave again?
It depends what it is. Like the first controversy of Heartopia that I brought up, me personally, I would have still played it, but the predatory monetization and everything, that's what made me stop. I think that's probably what happened with Palia too, because that tends to be the one that makes me stop.
Yeah, that water doesn't look very watery.
Like, if I had people to play with, I'd still be playing League. So
Careful what you wish for. Pretty sure some people in chat play League.
yeah, but they'd have to be happy to play A rounds. That's all I would play.
Yeah, I somehow doubt that's an issue.
Although, didn't League recently add a gacha system?
Recently. Hasn't it always had one?
No.
With the chests?
Well, no, because you could build the currency up, and then if you had shards, you could just roll them until you had enough shards for stuff that you didn't have. I mean,
That sounds like a gacha system with extra steps.
An actual gacha. Yeah, most of the free-to-play crazy games just feel so predatory that it's like, you know what?
They're preying on people who want that cozy feeling.
Yes, they do. And it's such a shame about Heartopia because it was so good. Like, it had the cutest little feature that, you know, you could just take or leave, and I thought it was adorable. I loved that you had the ability to go up to someone and just ask, like, hold your hand out, and you could hold hands, and you could start leading people, like, to places and everything. I thought that was so cute. And then it was like, and then people started.
And people ruined it.
They it's, I mean, as far as I know, it's still in the game, but they ruined it by having, like, you know, it's supposed to be a game for kids. So then people would start dragging players into their player houses and making it so that no one but themselves can open the doors. So the person that they lead into their house would be trapped. So and you know, you can see where that would start going. So, and it's just been.
You know, this game really sounds like it just went miss, 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 miss.
Yeah. And it was just be one thing after another, and it's just, it was so good. I was enjoying it, and then it was just like, and everything's getting worse. It's getting worse, and I'm leaving. Fuck. I want a cozy like MMO. So I could play with people. But they're all predatory.
I mean, RuneScape's gonna have a neighborhood system soon.
No.
The whole Gig Tries RuneScape series is
No.
is on indefinite hiatus.
What do you mean hiatus? It's never happening.
Surely I can convince
No.
you eventually.
No. Aaron, you already got me to play it for like an hour.
Did I?
Yeah.
When was this?
Fucking ages ago. And I was bored.
I don't remember this.
I do. So I remember how fucking bored I was.
I don't remember this. Oh, I forgot a key over there. Clearly not bored enough to actually enjoy it. Okay, even I don't follow that one.
No, I get what they mean. And I know what I likes, and I likes what I likes, and I don't like that. Okay? It's as simple as that.
So no Gig Tries RuneScape?
No.
No Gig Tries Old School?
No.
Those were fighting words. That was a fighting no!
That was a fuck no. Aaron, you'd be getting the exact same no if you asked me to fucking play WoW again.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Gig tries Dragon Wilds? Gig likes Dragon Wilds.
Yeah, I like Dragon Worlds.
It wouldn't be a tries.
Yeah.
We already played it up to the end of Fell Hollow.
I was in the middle of making like a mini, like a fortress. Not a castle. Castle's too big. It's a fortress.
Yeah, my only problem with what's it called? With Dragon Wilds, it seems like it wants you to uproot every time they release a new zone.
Yeah, I liked my little fortress even though I hadn't finished it yet. Because it took fucking forever to get stone.
I need a coin. Where do I get coin?
I don't play rhythm.
Then if you like Dragon Wilds, you like RS3. That's a leap. Even I'll say that's a leap. Gig tries Nintendogs.
I've played Nintendo. God, that was an age ago.
Yeah.
That was back around about the same time that fucking shitty ass Sims game for the DS came out.
Oh, what, My Sims?
Whatever one it was, where like thought that it would be, you know, just The Sims on DS. It's like, yeah, and no, it had a fucking story that you had to follow and do stuff for. I was like, no, I didn't want any of this. And then Herbs was fucking annoying.
Wait, what? Herbs was great. Admittedly, I played the PS2 version. That was great. RS3 has stray dogs, therefore if you like Nintendogs, you like RuneScape. We do have a Princess in the Pauper quest.
So if I like dogs, it means that I like doing this too.
Hey, 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 hey. Doofa. You little... Doris! Doris! Ugh. Doristy dog! Hey, old baby. Did you come to rescue me from Mummy? What level are we? Oh, we're up to 69 Dungeoneering. The levels are actually starting to go up a little bit now. Yo, baby. Ugh. You sitting in Daddy's lap for a bit, yeah? Who's a good girl? Yeah, who's a good girl? So our current max unlocked floor is floor 35, and we're currently on 31. 36 is the first floor I'm willing to send cards on. But if we get to floor 35 and we need a big XP drop to get floor 36 unlocked, I might send cards on 35 as well. Yeah, it just does feel like I'm just gonna hit a point tonight where it's like I need to do C1 rushing, and oh my god, that would bore me to no end. She's a good girl. Wait, I'm clearing out the wrong side. No. Okay. Purple wedge. Go the other way. Okay, so the key door is the optional door. The guardian door is the critical path. So we have to do both. Well, we should do the green door because it's cheap. I wonder if there's a way to expand on the whole critical path thing just a little bit. Like, what's the next level of, like, you unlock one layer around the critical path? Is it like you go down the optional paths, but only until you reach a puzzle you don't like? Or a key door you can't open, and you don't bother keystoning them, you just bail on the path. That seems like the next step. Who's a good girl? Yeah, it's you. You're sitting very proud, Doris. Yes, you are. They're nice scruff scratches. Yeah, we'll just stick the group gatestone here. We'll go north for now, and then we'll do the south path when we hit a block. Which actually might be literally right now. Yep. We need a crimson crescent. Who's a good girl? You? I don't know what you're holding your head up to, but it's whatever it is, it's very, very amusing. Man, dive makes that so much easier. What's that door? Orange shield? I'm pretty sure I put my personal gatestone down there. Nope. Well, we're not. Oh, this wasn't even a mandatory room. What am I doing? What you staring at, Doris? What interests you? I just saw it. Okay, Doris is terrified of flies. And I'm pretty sure one got in the flat when she went out last. Oh, we have the Crimson Crescent now. Cool. Group Gatestone, go north. What's the time? We're closing in on 11 o'clock. I might have to be an annoyingly sensible crit. What do you think, Doris? Do we have to be sensible tonight? Do we have to go to... You're gonna wake Mummy up regardless. You always do. Your ice packs will stop being ice packs and they'll start just being packs. And you'll be like, this is an absolute travesty. Mummy, fix. You wake her up and she'll give you ice packs and then you'll go back to sleep and then Mummy won't be able to go back to sleep. Will this sound correct, Doris? I'm fortunate in that I sleep like a log. Except for my eye. My dang eye is throwing a real wrench in my unstoppable sleep. Oh boy, that guy's got a primal two-hander. He's kicking our butts. Okay. Well, we have no food, so hopefully it's not a boss that does any damage. Oh, God. Well, I'm in trouble. It's fine. Just a little bit of manual play, and we get him down. Right? Surely? Surely? Surely. You know what? That's a low-level hatchet, but it's still an upgrade over the terrible one that's going to be in my tool belt currently. There it is. 70 Dungeoneering. And unfortunately, where Doris and I will be bidding you farewell for tonight. I had hoped to get 75 tonight. But I mean, we went from like, what, 50-something? 56? I mean, we got through 60 to 70. In one level, we'll unlock our first occult, we'll start using cards, and I mean, from there, 75 is a blip, so we'll get that tomorrow. But for now, we're going to be sensible. I was about to say sensible human beings, but we're going to be sensible people tonight. And we're going to get an early night because I need to be up early in the morning. So let's send a raid to Keefe, I guess. I've never, I don't think I've ever said hi to Keefe, so let's drop in there, give him some pog dogs and see what it's all about. Also, really, you come out of here you keep your health out here? Okay, you fall here when you jump down. Oof. That could have been bad. Anyway, before the ads play, love you. Good night.